And I'm back. Eventful week. If anyone's playing, let me know. I'm down to play. You just send me an invite. We'll do a little recap as I break all of the furniture in the round table hold. Real quick. Let people catch up. The stream delay. I got a bunch of 3D printer filament. My brother gave me like a gift card for watching his house that wasn't like working anywhere except Amazon. And so I was like, fuck it, I'll buy a bunch of 3D printed filament to print some stuff. I don't know what I'm gonna print. I could print like a whole helmet. I was thinking of doing the Elite Knight set or helmet from Dark Souls, or Wilder's helmet to wear on stream. There's a couple of, like, I already have the 3D files. I just don't know which one to print, and then I have to set them up in my 3D printing. I've been playing a lot of Little Nightmares. Finished 1 and 2 recently. Started 3 yesterday. Oh, sick. I played a little bit of Little Nightmares, but I played a little bit of it because my nephew had the game, and he was like really young. It actually gave him nightmares, little nightmares. But I'm just assuming. But he really liked the game and kept wanting to play it, even though it like scared the shit out of him. He was like, I want to play Little Nightmares. I'm like, all right, kid. Yeah, boy. I'm here. I'm ready. I'm ready for any of the Everdarks. So this is how I normally do it. I queue up. It's a great series. Yeah, I like it. It is fun. The little bit that I've played. Actually, I think I beat the entire second game with my nephew. Because I watched the Game Grumps or Markiplier play through it. And then he wanted me to play it. And I was like, this is fresh in my mind. So like while he was trying to solve the puzzles, I was just like going through them and telling him what to do. It was fun. It was actually a good experience. When watching a Let's Play... Wait, what are we fighting? Presets. Let's go lightning damage. I made a bunch of presets yesterday for different builds. One for every element. Also, it was my grandpa's birthday yesterday. So happy birthday, Grandpa. We had a bunch of Chinese food, we had dinner, we hung out, it was a good time. Most people celebrated it with him like 2 weeks ago or a week ago when everyone was visiting, but I actually got to see him on his birthday. He's like 84 or something. He's really old. He kept joking about being 70. He's funny. Nice. We got the meteor shifting Earth. Sounds fun. Yeah, it was a good time. I 3D printed him a gift. Or so when my brother was visiting, he got him a gift of like a switchblade, but it's a comb instead of a knife. So you click the button and then a comb comes out. So I 3D printed him a butterfly knife, but it's a comb. Because my grandpa collects knives and my brother collects knives too. So I got him like a joke knife replica. He loved it, of course. But honestly, 3D printing is so... I've gotten my family into 3D printing, and oh, yoink. People have gotten 3D printers, not because of me, but in my family, just because other people have gotten 3D printed gifts from me. Like my brothers went shooting, and I 3D printed my older brother a speed loader for his Beretta. Because he has it like themed like stars, right? Like Resident Evil stars is... He got like paid extra for decals and customization on his real gun, for it to be like a Resident Evil pistol, specifically Jill's from the first game. I printed him a speed loader that also has stars engraved, like embezzled on it, so it like it'll never fade. Um, just to like match. He asked me just for a speed loader, but I made it more custom than the one he asked for. So like you know, he got to go shooting with a whole Resident Evil kit, which was fucking sick. Here, let's hit this real quick. That was an accident. I didn't realize the seal was there. Hey, you know what? We'll take it. Ludicrous. Gamers. Holy damage. We'll do attack power at low HP for now. Until we find something better like defenses or all attack damage. God, I fucking love Elden Ring and Night Rain. I was thinking about it and I'm doubling down on my previous statement. I want Elden Ring 2, right? I want one. I want a second Elden Ring. A larger overworld where they add all of the shifting earths to the lands between map. Like we get to go underground and see the Great Hollow wherever it is and under Limveld. Like I want an actual connection to Night Rain. Like tangible connection to Night Rain. But more than that, I want you to be able to choose your character's abilities. Like imagine if you unlocked the Wilder's ultimate or like the Recluse's or special. God, that'd be so nice. Or like the Raider's Totem Stella. Or their armors, even though they're way taller than the other characters. I'll take this. A magic greatsword with bleed? Yeah. Alright. Alright, dude. Yeah, come on. Fire attack power. I'm gonna hit this tree to go here. But yeah, 3D printing is awesome. And also, just playing this game, I'm like, oh god. The only reason it ties together is I want to 3D print their armor. I was thinking of 3D printing Wilder's armor, but a lot of it's cloth. Like the whole boot setup and the Gambeson cloth like cape thing. It'd be a whole process. I'd have to take up sewing for half of my costume. If they announced a From Software convention, like here in LA, like Anime Expo with like 14,000 people, I mean, they'd make a shit ton of money. Obviously, like Anime Expo only does it because it's fucking profitable. So and then Dark Souls is one of like the most famous games there is, right? People showing up cosplaying as the characters. Then I would be printing a shit ton of Dark Souls cosplay. How the fuck are you gonna get that? Plague. How the fuck are we gonna get that? Wait. Actually though, let's do this. I have a key. We can get that one on day 2. Oh my god, I fell. I am not going to risk the rain, but I believe in you. I'm gonna just get that on day 2. Fuck, I should have went underground. I messed up my pathing just now. Circling back here. Actually, you took a better path going above to that flask because I'm backtracking now. Actually, let's hit this up. Now is a good time to do it because if you die, you don't lose too many souls on level. Like, you get that shit back in, like, a kill. A single boss kill. Get back here. At our level, it'll be like 15,000, so I can't purchase it just yet. I'll hang out with the lewd nun. Restoration upon landing attacks. That's kind of good. And lightning weapon. Now I'll just increase my lightning damage. As much as I want to level up right now. Yoink. I'm just gonna kill a bunch of these guys on my way over. Great enemy felled. What the fuck did you just kill? Yeah, I'll pay the price. And I'll take the... Wait, what? Take runes. No. I'll take the flask. Did you see what was in the castle by chance? I found a 3D print file for like the entire Wilder armor set. Not the cloth stuff, but it has all of the armor plates and the grappling hook arm thing. The like chest plate. What do you say fuck me for? Alright, we all got knocked. I was trying for the jump attack. Dude, if I hit my jump attack, I would have broke the stance. This game is fucking perfect. But hear me out, if you're at From Software. A convention for, for all the Souls likes. Souls Con, From Con, like Con, because everyone says Souls like. No, From Expo. Actually, the reason I think it's cool is like the meet and greets from Anime Expo, where the game developers of like Disgaea from NIS, right, Nippon Ichi Software, the like the meet and greets with the developers and the announcements that they had and stuff, and like the games they had at the convention of like, go and find this booth or this character, right? Or go, here's a hint, and the booth that if you find it, they'll give you like a stamp on a quest card, right? And like that kind of shit at Anime Expo. I don't know if they've done it since, but one of the most fun experiences I've ever had. I'm gonna drop the fire sword because I have fire. I'm also gonna go upgrade my weapon real quick. Leg is moving. Actually, that's smart. I gotta get schmoving too. But the like if I had a chance to do like a little quest around a convention center to meet like the lead developers, they had a translator standing by. So the developer of Disgaea didn't speak English, but I got to talk to him through a translator. Such a fucking good time at the expo. Like, went on a whole quest, got in line. Like, we were one of the first people in line because we really went and did the quest. Like, we ignored some of the larger panels that everyone loves, like fun ones, to just go and do the quest. And it was like called a quest. Like, you had a card. It was like a fan, like a panel fan where you like fan yourself off. That had 16 or like 12 stamps on it, or like sections for stamps, and they had like little hints as to where to get the stamp in the expo, so you had to go around looking for booths, looking for cosplayers, and it was super cool. And then if you met them and showed them the panel, they would or like the fan, they would stamp it. And if you got all of the stamps in time, if you were like one of the first 1,000 people to get the stamps or whatever, you got to go to a meet and greet. Instead of paying for a meet and greet, you like had to show that you were an actual fan by going around the expo all day. It was so actually genius, because I know 100% of the people in that line were fans, because why the fuck would you do all that shit if you're not a fan? So that was cool as well. He also wrote me like a little note, but I lost it. Like, I lost the wallet that it was in, unfortunately. But I think he wrote a note for everyone. I think it was like everyone that showed up got a little like, he drew a, what the hell are they called? The penguins from Disgaea. A printing. With a little like, thank you so much for playing my game. You know, like the Mario thing. But essentially that, just like in Japanese it said thank you for playing my game. But yeah, they had game developer meet and greets at Anime Expo. I want to go for this one. Wait. We should go in here real quick. Upgrade to purple so that it's faster killing. I'll meet you guys there. I don't have a good weapon, so I'm doing this. But sometimes it's better to split up, because if I kill a boss that you don't need to kill, then we get experience. Like, we both get experience, but... you don't have to worry about, like, the drop off the guy. Oh, shit. Because if we're gonna get legendary weapons in there, so you don't need this, but I want this so that I can go through here and take the... I'm going to the flask that you got already. But I'm noticing when a player splits off, but they kill the bosses that they're going up against, you guys are almost guaranteed to get level 15. Like, if I killed that guy, you probably didn't need the frost buff from him. And then I know that this and the flask are going to be outside of the ring on day 2, so this is worth clearing up for me now. Even though you already did this. What's the boss under me? A dragon? See, if I had my purple weapon already, I would have dropped for that dragon, but... And then I could come through on this side. And then they'll leave you alone. A legendary? Nah. Now I'm going for that flask. Because there's an upgrade there. Or like I can upgrade my stuff there. Yep. I'm coming to you right now. I just have to take the long way around because there's no... Nice. There's no shortcut through. The tree right here would be the way, but I need to go to that flask right there. Improve magic attack power. Yeah, let them have it. If they want it, I turned down a legendary just now, and we're going to all get a legendary at the bottom. So, and my sword is lightning, which is its weakness. Yeah, perfect timing. Ow. The problem with running through the map and skipping bosses and not killing your way to certain flasks is that you end the run underleveled because you don't like snowball through the experience. So hopefully we get the experience here. More runes. There we go. Oh, you have the rune helmet. That's why you're not worried about it. We gotta kill extra things for us to level, because we're under leveled as fuck right now. How much should we get from that? 5,000? Damn, this game is good. That extra level might be the make or break point for this run. So how many did that give us? It was 5, 10, 15, 20, 20, 25,000? Won't be needing the key, I don't think. Just to stop them. Nice. Oh my god, dude. Making his basic weapon a legendary increases the damage. Look at that. I'm almost doing double the fucking damage of the other greatsword. What? I'm doing more than Ardovis. Wow. Wow. The reason I chose that one is it's lightning. I changed the default weapon type to lightning, so which is the boss's weakness, so. Let's go kill the wolf up here. Night should be falling upon us soon. See the sky? While we're fighting this, nighttime will fall. Now let's go get the other boss. Dude, we hit that thing so hard that orb dropped, like, away from the body. That's how far back it got knocked. Oh, shit. So is this a true random spot up here? I don't know if I've even fought this boss here. In my 800 hours playing this game, I've never seen the demi-human beast up here. Let's fight this guy next. While we have the time, right? Fuck it, let's go. We killed that thing fast as hell. I didn't... Normally, I'm not fighting it with teammates, so I guess that's why I went faster than I thought. Typically fighting that solo. The last, like, 4 times I fought that thing by myself. That's not even a joke. Excuse me? Was I in the lava? Oh wow, there's like a splash particle effect for the fucking for their attacks here. Crits give you blood loss, sure. Level 13. You guys want to try to kill this thing real quick too? It's one of the tankiest bosses in Elden Ring. So if we don't kill it, no hard feelings. But that's good damage. Nice. Extra souls is really what it's about. Fuck it, let's go. Straight shot from this tree. Can we take the tree right up? As long as I have the level, I feel like we could beat this boss at level 13, but the final boss, like Everdark, we might need level 14, 15. So. Damn, we cleared the entire fucking mountain. There's no bosses left. We actually killed them all. Like, in the mountain, shifting earth. Good shit. I don't know if I've had a team clear that. It's because we split off. I went for one of them. One of, like, the demi-human beast queens, and you went for the other. So when we met up, I had killed one, you guys killed the other, we took that power-up and went straight into the crater. So, it was just, like, good teamwork, splitting up. I'm more, like, sticking together for the early game, so you just pop bosses, and then when you can kill the earlier bosses on your own, splitting up on day 2 for, like, the early bit, killing what you can, going out of your way for flasks if you need them, that's the play. You'll always end at, like 14, 15 if you split up at day 2. But day 1, you should stick together, because you're not... Like, if you run into the bell-bearing hunter and you're running away from him and he throws his fucking sword and one-shots you, right? That sucks when you're by yourself. So you want to stay together with your team while you're in one-shot range for the late-game bosses, and then when you're at, like, level 8 to 10, you could split up. You're probably still a one-shot at level 8, but not... only for, like, a couple of bosses. Like the Draconic Tree Sentinel using their... fully charged lightning moves, maybe you'll get one shot. And like the bell-bearing hunter's drill bit attack, right? I didn't even need to do that. Blood on both weapons. Nope. Holy shit. Oh my god, the bleed buildup on everyone's weapons fucking killed it. Oh my god. Oh, I should have taken lightning on dodging. Dude, we just fucked that boss up. That's one of the harder Elden Ring bosses. Like a optional boss at the top of the like outskirts endgame Haligtree area. We just fucking stomped him. I'll take this in case, and that. And that should be good. You know what's up. You know who I am. I ponder the glintstone blade. While you were out getting pussy, I studied the blade. I'm sorry. Oh wait, shit. Yoink. I will gladly take that. Allow us. I'm actually excited because I have lightning built into my default weapon. This is gonna go, hopefully, pretty smooth. Damn it. When he does the charge up attack, just a full charge attack might break the guard. Give a stagger instead of one of the harder moves to hit. Doesn't he get debuffed? Debuff? I don't know why I said it like that. Doesn't he get debuffed if you hit him with lightning enough times? Fuck. Oh shit. Whoa! The glintstone blades, dude. Just automatic glintstone blades. Every now and then. Whoever decided that that would be a buff, whoever at From Software was like, just give them a passive where you get glintstone blades automatically. Dude, you're an actual fucking genius. The full charge dedication. The game lagged because it couldn't believe what I was doing. Like, are you really just gonna trade with the boss right now? Back up for that one attack. They got you. Ow. Beautiful. Beautifully done. Didn't even need this. Didn't even need it. Oh wait, we gotta, this is our, I'm gonna call this the Team Rocket pose. Where you're leaned back. Ah, the Team Rocket pose is when I'm leaned back and you're leaned back against me. That's what I'm gonna refer to that as. We look like fucking Jesse and James from Team Rocket, dude. That's awesome. Oh, good job. You can remove him from the Everdark cycle. We don't have to queue up for that boss again. Easier to explain after we beat him. GG. Exactly. You already know. God, I love this fucking game. It's so fun. That felt too easy. I know, right? When you get good at the game and you're like, too easy. Wins for days. I got completely fucking destroyed in a normal version of Augur, and then just victory for days. I've been training. My training arc is nearing its end. The hyperbolic time chamber. It really, I mean, it has something to do with time travel and time dilation, right? This game. If anything is the hyperbolic time chamber of Dark Souls, it's this. You go in and you fight bosses non-stop. It's like you're training for boss fights. And then you go play the normal game and you finally get to the boss and you're like, I've killed you like 100 times, dude. I love this game though. Like, the people who are playing Night Rain for fun might be some of the best Elden Ring players, not because it's like, oh, you're so good in elitism. It's like, no, you're non-stop fighting the bosses. The only way to do this in Elden Ring is to go into New Game Plus continuously and then clear the whole fucking game. So, like, the way that you're fighting... Ooh, what's that? Ooh, what's that? Ooh, what's that? But no, yeah, you're literally doing a boss rush mode for fun non-stop in Night Rain, so. Take that, pillar. Oh, fuck, I didn't change my weapon. Ooh, oh, we're good. We're fighting a dragon. I can use lightning. I have fire built into this character. The two bosses that Wilder has the easiest time with are the Frost Dragon, and the big bug. Dude, that would have been so sick. I'm so upset. I didn't make that. Oh, God. Would have been cool. I am more and more scared. I saw the behind the scenes stuff that leaked for the Elden Ring movie because people shared it to me. I wasn't like seeking it out. But it didn't even like come up on my algorithm. I just scroll by it when it does, but someone sent it to me, so I was like, okay, I feel obliged to look at it. It looks pretty good, like the Dung Eater stuff is what I saw in America. I don't know who they got to play America, but I'm so scared. I am so fucking scared, dude. You have no clue. Charge attacks? Sure. Let me just level up before. Yoink. What do we got here? Yoink. Yoink. Grrr. What are they against? Fire? They're weak to fire. Sure. Do we have a key? Hold on, there might be a key. There is still chance for a key here. As excited as I am that when they like initially announced it, ooh, somebody already got the key. Cool. That explains where they were during the boss fight. Falcon! Punch! We'll take the runes. Ooh, actually, stance breaking helps with the dragon boss because it's so tanky. Probably gonna want to replace the weapon I have. Oh, that was another thing. The 3D print. If you don't want it, I'll take it. The 3D print file for the Wilder had his greatsword as well in segments. So I could print like the whole sword, the armor plates, everything. It's gonna cost a lot in plastic, and I don't really have a place to wear it aside from like the Ren Fair. But walking around in plastic armor, way fucking easier than walking around in actual steel. And some people do electroplating for their... Yeah, let's hit that. Some people do like electromagnetic plating on the plastic after coating it with a certain kind of paint. And then they have like metal plastic armor. It's like plastic armor coated in metal, which helps it not just look more realistic like metal obviously, but it makes it more resistant to heat and you can plate it in almost any type of magnetic metal. Sorry, I'm like locked in on the pathing right now for your game. So you could do like copper layering, gold layering, steel I think was also an option, so I could make his armor and then coat it in steel so it looks exactly like it does in game. Take that, I'll take that, and I'll take that. If I come out under leveled, we're fine. It is a process to do all that. I'm not gonna say that it's easy, but if they did have like a From Software, or I think I looked it up after stream and they announced like the first one ever in 2025, but I don't know where it is. If they had one here in LA, I'd be all about that shit. I'm gonna drop the Hoarfrost Stomp for now. Ooh, Sacred Blade. Ooh, magic. Sure. The extra magic damage on attack paired with the extra magic damage talisman. Dude, this thing is already busted and now I made it stronger. Improved incantations. Spell casting speed. I don't cast spells. Shadow Wizard Money Gang. I love casting spells, but we don't cast spells. Skill attack power, dash attacks. Ooh, we could do that. Honk. Alright. People work really fast on, he's got the right idea, actually. People work really fast on making 3D prints of the armor. Because I was not expecting there to be a Wilder 3D print, but they already have like his alternate skins and like all of the Executor's skins, like the full set of armor. It's crazy. All the shit that they have already. The game like is pretty much brand new. Ooh, yoink. I really wanted that two-hand, but... Maybe we do that. Ow. That way I can charge attack and into a double. Yeah, that's the play. That's the play. Is that the guy that patrols up there? Jump attacks. Alright, it's gonna be nighttime soon. So let's go do some work on that. What do we got here? FP. My magic explosions don't actually cast, or like, yeah, they don't cost mana. So I can blow up. I could blow up and act like I don't know nobody. No, I could actually just keep swinging. Just continuous full charged attacks on this guy. Yeah. We're gonna break his stance. Dodged with the swipe. Wraiths while walking. Are we on night 1? Jesus Christ, we're already level 10. They need an imbuement. Alright, hear me out. This is a really cool concept for a shifting earth. All of the corners have an element, right? You have fire, lightning, right? Like magic, blood, frost, you know, plague, death blight weapon even, right? We have all, you can imbue your weapon with any element. Fuck it, I'll take that. And my shield. But you have to travel to that portion of the map to upgrade your shit, right? So you can only gather so many elements, or you have to run around the entire outskirt of the map before the circle closes. Speaking of which, I want to grab this. Not right now, but after, and then we can see what the fuck the red circle is up there. Oh, it's a duplication. It's a mausoleum. That's the only one that shows up at the start of the map. It doesn't go away. Oh, that's cool. So we can duplicate a weapon over there. The Darth Maul combo. Ow. Is it a heavy attack follow-up? Stamina back. You recognize it after doing a no leveling playthrough. You just know their combos. I don't know how else to explain it. You just know. You know what's to come. He's glowing a little bit, he's gonna explode. I love the magic explosion. I wish I can imbue my starting weapon with this effect. That would also be cool. If there was like a really good passive effect and you could change a weapon's passive, like the shifting earth, instead of it making your weapon legendary, it adds a passive effect that's like all elemental types extra damage, or like the wraiths while walking, something crazy like death blight while walking, and it's just Godwin's corpse emerging out of like water, or just a big sprout. There is so much they could do with Night Rain. Also, Godwin, a Godwin fight, because it's alternate timelines. That would go so hard. Dude, it does as much as a fucking bleed proc, the explosion. What the hell? It's so good. And their stagger when wielding two armaments. We'll get stance break. What is it? No, I'm fine. I'm fine. No, thank you. I will, however, have a sip of my coffee. Also, is this like... I mean, if this is Limveld, an alternate Limgrave, or it's Limgrave later in the timeline, or Limgrave earlier in the timeline, this tree would be the one that Knockletio, or no, Noxtella, where you would enter the, you would enter the underground. Or exactly where that ruins is, the like randomized ruin location outside of that tree. That's exactly where it's like that would be north of Fort Height. Cause this feels like Limgrave, but like smaller, but your characters are larger. So is it that your characters are larger in this than the Tarnished? Are we giants? Are we the Valar? Is this all a fill-in for the Silmarillion? The Silmarillion, if you would? If George R. R. Martin wrote it, then probably. That's all I'll say. Hey, dude. Oh, fuck. I meant to block. Did I get grabbed? Oh no, holy shit. Die! Die! Oh, the trade. Oh, the trade. It did die, but at what cost? Just a bit of health. Oh, okay. We're fine. Talisman? Yoink? No, I kind of want this. Fuck it, we ball. Periodic glint blades. I might just do this. Sword and board. And then if I need to swap to pick up, I'll do that. Oh, well. It's such a sick-ass weapon. We'll take the levels. Charge attacks. Maybe we... Yeah. Maybe I swap that. Being able to just parkour up this. God, I don't know who added the wall running. You're a fucking genius. Actual genius. Oh, man. Junya Ishizaki, I believe, is the lead developer of this game. You're a fucking genius. Nah, I do not need that. I have my build. I'm going to turn this magic sword into a legendary, so I can excuse swinging it around, and then I have periodic glint blades from my shield, and magical charge, and extra magic damage from the talisman. I'm like, actually Spellblade. What are we going for? Yeah. Yeah. Actually, here. Come this way. Come through this way. Trust me. This is the spot right here. Fuck. Just get this guy the fuck out of the way. He was part of the problem. I'm trying to fight her, but she was backing up because he was aggroed to me. Extra magic damage? Yes. We don't even need to debate. That's, yep. Yep. So we'll go around, and we'll get to this. We'll loop around to the flask. Then we'll jump down into the pit. And then we'll get the legendary, and then we'll leave. Fuck, the map design is so good. The fact that there are broken paths, and then there are, parkour spots like that. We could be so bold to go up and fight the wolf right now, but I believe in us to get out of there on time. So we could just go down into the pit after killing this. This sword is a legendary, though. Please. Look at that fucking damage. The extra, like, 5%. And then that deals fire damage. And not just your spell, but, like, my explosion ult. Many periodic glint blades. I kind of like the shield. So much magic damage. There are occasionally runs where you're just kitted the fuck out. Can I buy from you? I already purchased everything. Away we go. Oh, I fucked up. I should have taken the better charge. That would have increased my charge attacks more than the current charge bonus I had. I was like, oh, I already have it. Jesus Christ, dude. So I won't need it, but improved guard counters, maximum. Oh, we're fine. This is like my build. This would be my build in Elden Ring 2. Wilder's kit. Grappling hook. Actually, maybe the Duchess's... Or, not the Duchess. Maybe the, Recluse's ult instead of Wilder's. Just so that I have mana. Charge attacks. Spell casting. The ghost flame of that sword does frost buildup, which the we can ignore these guys. The dragon is immune to. So even though it's flame, it's frost flame. So I shouldn't use that sword. I love that sword so much, but it's not the play right now. The fuck? No talisman. It said you're already kitted and you want more? You're about to get a legendary sword, bro. Alright, fine. That beetle, yeah. Maybe it was a little greedy of me. I swear the explosion has to add stagger because... Dude, look at how much fucking damage it does! That's crazy! He's gonna come back. Sure, I don't think anyone has poison and rot, but you never know. Magic explosion sword. Just for fun. I kind of want to see if we could kill that thing for fun. Literally for the love of the game. We don't need this. We're already max level. We have all the gear. I have a full kit, a build, every single item, like, bonus builds towards that new build. I do not need anything. Would it be nice if I got another purple charge drop? Yes, but we don't need it. Come here, puppy. Can I pet that dog? Alright, let's hit this one before it closes. Can I pet that dog? Can I pet that dog? It's the best way to fight that boss. Just pet it. Just pet the dog. Sure. Thank you. Awkward. Wow, so the explosion can knock him out of that animation, which I don't even think my grappling hook can. So the charge attack does do stagger damage. I have fire too. Dude, a legendary magic sword. This is... Fuck the Dark Moon Greatsword, bro. This is the new Dark Moon Greatsword. Ow. Alright. Good duel. Ooh, damn, he got us both with that. That was unfortunately kind of sick. He hit us with the fucking Fupa attack, but it was unfortunately a W on his part. Bro just humped us. So right about here. Oh, I missed the fucking charge attack. That would have executed with an explosion. And the blood fades right when they die. Lightning upon dodge. I would rather this. Yoink. I actually don't even need... I don't even need those. I'll give it back to him. New rule, drop only in the divine tower, because I almost clicked Y, and if you left too, we would have left a Wending Grace on the ground. I know you didn't, so it's not a problem, but I have forgotten shit many a times. I'll drop that for peeps. When I'm playing by myself, I like to listen to Strength of the World by Avenged Sevenfold when I'm doing this. Alexa, play Strength of the World by Avenged Sevenfold. That was for all the people listening to me on their smart TVs. Siri, play Strength of the World by Avenged Sevenfold. You think you're safe because you use Apple? No, you thought yourself safe from my troll. No. You go once, twice, and then they land this way, I believe. It's like a guaranteed 500 damage with that. What the fuck? Watch the foot. When he stomps, you dodge. Damn it. Yep. Hit him with the fire so we get the debuff. Just like that. Okay, so even though he's a frost dragon, it seems like the supercharged... Run. The supercharged magic attack like does a preset amount of damage. Because it was doing that much to everyone else as well. So it goes once, twice, so it'll land over here. Damn it. Watch the stomp. Damn it. I did it too early. Now we run. I'm going to assume that ping was an accident because he pinged right under the dragon. Nope, he's still pinging. He wants us to do a... just for the iframes. Putting a fireball down where he's at is way better. Oh, fuck. That is not what I wanted to do. Though I thought I was locked on, and so I pressed it again to drop the lock on. And then I ended up locking on. Break the fucking ice armor. Run. I'm trapped. I'm literally trapped. Fuck. I couldn't move in any direction. I had to find like the one escape pixel. Jesus Christ, that was a little scary. Nice. Okay. I just wanted hits on the tail because that loosens it up for that. Oh wait, I could just block. Perfect. Right here. Go back up. Break the fucking ice. I gotcha. Nice. I think everyone hit it at the end too. Even if mine connected just a bit before it. Let's hit that Team Rocket pose. I actually... I unfavorited it instead of hitting the button. It's the same button to favorite as it is to demo in Elden Ring. So I tried to do it like it was a normal Elden Ring. I barely got it at the end, but it didn't do it in time. That was a good run. I love that dragon fight. I think we only got one down in the end there too. Like I didn't go down. When you have a good team, it's so nice. This game is so fucking good. And now the gaping maw. That's the last one we gotta do. Oh, they're all so good. And they're all so fucking fun. I don't know what my favorite boss is, and I feel like all of the Everdark bosses are different than their normal counterparts. Like the new phase that they add for the Everdark. I'm guessing you had dinner. I will have to leave in a bit, so I'm going to get off Night Rain for now. No problem. I'll do a run solo. But I did want to talk about, like, all of the bosses. You have to do Tricephalos before you unlock the rest of them. And then you have to do most of them before you get the night aspect, and the DLC bosses are separate. So you unlock them in tiers, and then once you get them all, you have the dark hard mode versions of every boss, which are, like, a completely different fucking fight. That's also unique. So how many fights is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, and then 16, because those are all of the bosses with Everdark. 17, 18. So there are 18 boss fights in this game. Like 18 unique bosses for Night Rain that are not in like any other Souls game. Anyone saying this is just like an asset flip, they're probably so sad at, like, how wrong they are. All of the characters, unique armor sets, right? All of the characters have alternate old armor sets. So they took old armor sets and updated them, right? Like Alva's armor set, fucking Artorias' armor set, the black leather set, Katarina, right? So it's not an asset flip because they made new assets based on old ones. So it's like more of an update to old stuff. Like the Centipede Demon in this game doesn't exist anywhere else. It is the same fight as Dark Souls 1, but the animation and the 3D model and the textures, it's all unique to Night Rain. Maybe not the animations. Maybe they reused the animations, but it's so fucking fun. And then all of the characters have unique outfits that you can unlock. The day and night versions, like the dark and light. So that's like, how many characters is that? 8, 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. So there's 10 characters, all unique. So that's like 10 unique characters already. And then they have old outfits and new unique outfits. So just counting the unique outfits, like thinking in the context of Dark Souls and Elden Ring, all of these armor sets that are new can be put in like the next game if they choose to do that. So there's 30 new armor sets in this game, because there's 10 characters, each with 3 completely new armors that have never existed before, right? With the 2, like their starting outfit, and then the 2 day and night outfits, which are brand new. So 30 armors. Yo, what's up, Satu? I'm talking about how good this game is. They have 18 new boss fights and 30 new armor sets. And then they updated old ones. They didn't even have to do that, and they did. They updated old armor sets to like Elden Ring quality. It's so fucking good, dude. Ah, it's so good. So we're on the gaping maw right now. But my point was originally that the Everdark versions of the boss, like the hard mode versions of the boss, Night Rain update, did they really? No fucking way. Is there really an update? Store page? Not yet. Not from what I could see. No, I'm asking you. No, that's just the game. There's 30. That's just the game. But I hope that there's more content to come. I'm a greedy bastard, so I want more characters. I want a Dryleaf Dane-like character based off Tolkis from the Silmarillion. And I want a perfumer, dancer of Rana, twin curved sword using like red dress wearing woman. We need Night Rain update. Yes, that's what I'm guessing the next DLC is going to be. If they do that, if that comes out, I'm like 3 for 3 on guessing what the fuck is coming. No, not the failed multiplayer. No! How dare you? Okay, we're still online though, at least. If you're offline, you can't queue up for Deep of Night or Everdark, I don't think. Oh man, this game is so fucking fun. It's so goddamn fun. I think it'll have more content for sure. It kind of is like a live service game, but without the bad parts. Exactly! Elden Ring said scoot over. Let me show you how to do it. Dude, From Software... Everyone from Software that had a hand in making this, I hope you never have a worry for the rest of your life. Like, that's how good this game is. Anyone that had anything to do with this, I wish only the best on you. Alright, we'll queue back up. And then I'll change to Poison Sword. They're like character swapping. I want a demi-human playable character would be kind of sick, because you have the Guardian that's like a beast guy. Like a Birdman. Dude, this game is so good! Why is this game so fucking good? Harvey Birdman? Harvey Birdman. Now, I want more characters, another map, and the last weapon types that remain, and then the game will be complete. I will ask for no more content. I'll want more content, but I won't ask for any, because they already added everything. Except, you know, a boomerang. A boomerang would be kind of sick, but yeah, you know. We could put that in Elden Ring, too. I'm guessing they have a story mode to do right there. Yeah, I'm so attuned to this game that I knew that they had a story there based on the particle effects in that area. That's crazy. I was like, oh, that looks like when you go there for Iron Eye's quest, and we have Iron Eye on the team. Then he pinged it, and it said he had a quest. I love the short sword, but the big thing I like about Night Rain is that you keep the spirits you can see in Elden Ring and the Dark Souls games that show other players. Yep. Wait, the Iron Eyes didn't take the ranged weapon buff? Uh-oh. I'm gonna get this. Get back here. Get back here. I agree, though. The only thing I wish is that you could see them in the round table hold. That would make it feel way more lively if you could see the occasional round table spirit. Alright, brother. Yep! Hit him with the sword. My only complaint about the spirits is that there's not more of them. Which, is that even really a complaint? When you complain that you want more of something, you're kind of really complimenting the thing. Like, that's why I don't think half of the... Like, more than half of the negative reviews for the DLC are like, why don't you have more? It's so stupid, dude. It's like, why don't you have these characters as well? Why don't we have the DLC weapons? It's like, that's not the characters that came out. You got 2 other characters. Like, what the fuck, guys? And it always, like, I can tell you, I could summarize all of the negative reviews. I like it, but there should be more. They're like, I love the DLC characters, I like the new map, but why isn't there more? That's essentially 90% of the complaints. Occasionally there is a valid complaint. I'm not saying there isn't any valid complaints, but like when we were going through the negative reviews, they all pretty much said the same thing. I like it, but I want more. I'm like, bro, you guys can't leave a negative review saying it's good. What the fuck is wrong with you? Though it's probably funny, like, watching people, like, imagine a new player, someone who's debating it, and they go read the negative reviews, and all of the negative reviews are also saying it's good. They're like, wait, but is it bad or is it good? Everyone's saying, even the negative reviews are saying it's good. What the fuck? Right? So it's kind of funny, but it fights the purpose of a negative review. Negative review is like, The game doesn't fucking run on my computer. It's poorly optimized. They say it should run, but it doesn't. Kind of like my Claire Obscure complaint. Like, I can run this game on Ultra, which came out the same year as Claire Obscure. But I can't run Claire Obscure on the lowest settings, and this game arguably looks, dare I say, better because of the realism, right? The Claire Obscure characters look a little bit like Muppets, but it is, they had like millions of dollars of funding from the French government, and they had to lie about being indie. So, it's like, how are you going to lie and also still be shit, bro? Come on. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Which sucks because it's not... It's like the gameplay might be good, but they lied about being independent and they still weren't optimized. And they used AI in their development because they got in trouble for like having AI visual assets, so they like stole artwork from people and they just like replaced it. They're like, oopsie daisy. We did, little old me did that. It's like, come on. You knew what you were doing. If no one called you on it, you wouldn't have replaced those assets, so. I think Night Rain deserved most of the awards that Claire Obscure got. But not just because I'm a Night Rain shill and a From Software shill, but because when you lie about being an independent developer, right, and you had millions of dollars given to you by a government agency, or just a government, like as funding. As an indie developer myself, I'm like, yeah, I wish we could get millions of dollars. Like, imagine if every developer got millions of dollars from the government of their nation to make games. Like, more people would be making fucking video games. But then to lie about it and be like, oh, yeah, we're indie. It's like, that's the literal opposite of indie. You had a publisher that you lied about, and you had government funding. Dude, shut the fuck up. That goes against everything indies stand for, right? And the name indie means you're independent from specifically those kinds of publisher cycles, right? Ones that can influence your development. So, shit like that sucks. But they're not the only offenders of it. They're just like the ones most recent. And again, I'm salty because they took the title of most awarded game from Elden Ring, but they don't qualify for more than half of the awards they won. Because the awards they won were independent developer awards, and they're not indie. So, you know, wait, the government will pay me for the games I made? No. That's why Claire Obscure is very extra scummy in lying about getting... They just didn't tell the full truth. No, that's lying. That's lying. When you say you're independent and you got multiple agencies, right? Government agency funding. I don't know exactly which one is the French government, right? But you get French government funding, and you get a publisher for like $500,000 or even more than that. Like, that's not independent. You are not indie. Being indie means you don't have a fucking publisher, right? Classic French move. That's crazy. But yeah, and then again, they steal the title of most awarded game of all time. We're so humble. Yeah, exactly. Like, they steal the title of most awarded game of all time, and it's stealing. They're stealing it, but no, like you got that title wrongfully. You didn't deserve it because you don't qualify still, right? There's no way to undo that kind of lie. They just lied about it. They can't go back and undevelop their game with the millions of dollars they spent on it, so it's just they will always have been a lying development team. Or publisher, whichever one did it. But that's why I kind of feel bad for the developers, like the people who made the game, because it's like, you made a really good game, allegedly, right? It doesn't even run well, it's not optimized, but it's like, you made a good game from what I hear, even though it didn't run on my computer. And then from having that game being made, you get all these awards, but the awards are like, things you know deep down you don't deserve, right? You know you worked with a publisher if you were on the team, so being called indie is like, wait, what? But we literally had a publisher and millions of dollars of funding, right? So there are people who are developers on the team that probably don't like the way that it was done, right? And they want their legitimate awards. But then again, it calls into question all of the awards for me, right? Okay, well, everyone knows that publishers pay for awards in the cycle. That's like part of the problem. It's giving Hollywood, right? Like the Hollywood snubbing of like everyone, or not even Hollywood, like music artists. There's constant problems with the music industry of like people being snubbed for awards because they don't like, they're not with pre-established record labels and stuff like that who pretty much pay and lobby, which is, lobbying is just a fancy word for paying. So they lobby for the games that they make or the music they make to get awards, but they don't actually deserve the awards that they're petitioning for. But it's not just, hey, will you sign my thing? It's like, hey, I'll give this game awards like $20,000 or like $1 million, right? And you can announce all of these games at the Games Awards, which is something they really want. If you give us, if you were, and then it's the unspoken rule about it. It's like, we'll give you all this stuff, and we won't speak about how it will influence your vote on our games that are also up for the awards in this thing we're funding, right? It's just extra scummy. But that's very music industry, and I'm sad to see that the game development industry is devolving to that. But that's kind of why I haven't played Clair Obscur. It has nothing to do with the game itself. It's the scumbag way that they sold the game to people, and like people were playing it and making it their personalities and stuff, but I haven't seen like anyone talk about it. It didn't have much staying power as a game because like now no one is talking about it. Like my algorithm's completely devoid of it. No one is like singing its praises, and I know people who are still playing like Elden Ring, like on their 10th fucking playthrough with thousands of hours, even more than 10, right? So, and then on Night Rain too, people are still playing Night Rain and begging for the DLC. If you go to the like the official Bandai Namco page, all of the fucking comments are like, please give us Night Rain DLC, please give us Night Rain DLC, myself included, begging. So, you know. Though, I will, again with the Clair Obscur, to credit the game, and not shit on the game itself, it's like, it is a single story, right? It is a narrative-driven game, like playing through a movie, less so than like exploring an open world. Not everything needs to be this giant open world. Some things can benefit from just being a story that you sit down and play through, and then it's over. But like, that's development team stuff, right? They would have to feel inspired enough to continue making the DLC. I want to do something right now, actually. Because I might be surprised. I want to pull up the Steam charts to see how many people are playing. Because I'm sure it's still like, I would guess over 32,000. Maybe more people are playing it than Night Rain because it got the awards. It's got like the fame already. People are probably playing it, but I want to see if it has fallen off the way I think it did. Because it was like, if you look at the numbers, the Steam charts won't lie. That's the beauty of it. You could say your game won all these awards, but if no one's fucking playing it, dude, then we already know. We know that you're overselling your game. And it's hard to obviously compete with a game like Elden Ring, but how are you going to dethrone it and then argue like, well, we can't compete with Elden Ring? It's like, well, did you deserve the awards or not? Right? So that's like the perfect barometer of like, we'll compare it to Elden Ring's numbers because that's what it dethroned. Fuck, I really want to kill that thing, but Anyone watching, can you check? Can we get that Pokedex entry? Maybe. Someone just go check the concurrent players of Elden Ring and all-time highest playing count on Steam charts, and then do the same thing for Night Rain. I'm gonna do that right now, but if we can get it before I finish, or when we get into the second night tower, I'll do it. So, who's that? The Fell Omen? We're gonna do the Knights Cavalry right now, and then the Fell Omen on day 2. I'm getting Steam charts up while I emote. I wish I had thousands of concurrents. I'm at 200 unique with a player base of 5, where 2 are the devs and 1 a friend. I would love to demo it. I think you said that it's kind of locked to Europe or EU right now, but I would fucking... Hey, man. Dip tomorrow adding map. I checked Twitch stats just now, saw that Claire Obscure has 2K active viewers compared to 11K they used to have. What's Elden Ring at, though? That's what I... Because that's what I'm saying. Like, they dethroned Elden Ring for most awarded game, right? But thank you for checking. That actually does help. Because I wasn't even thinking on that level of, like, concurrent. Elden Ring has 10 to 9,000. Yeah, and God knows what it was at peak. Like, during the DLC and shit. And I'm sure there are Twitch charts for games. Being the tank to 2 archers that can keep staggering with headshots is so fucking busted. Because then he just walks up like this, I'm like, thank you for the free backstab. Like, what the fuck? Ah, I love this game. You can have a team of anything. All wilders, 2 recluses, 2 iron eyes, all iron eyes, a fucking wilder and 2 iron eyes, a raider and 2 iron eyes. You could just do anything. Game is too fucking good. It's actually balanced. Maybe not for PvP, but yeah, we could do that too. They don't really. I mean, the Everdark Libra is your PvP, your taste of PvP in Night Rain, and I think it's pretty good. We already did this tower. What the fuck? Oh, I didn't get anything from the drop. That's right. Yoink. I'm still waiting for 3 Undertaker match. I've had that, like, when she was new and everyone was playing her. And honestly, it's fun as hell. Because you could do, I'm sure you've theorized, it's like the first thing you piece together. Everyone chaining their ultimates, right? I use it, you use it, the other person uses it. Like, and you 2 got free ones. And then you use yours, I use mine, and the third teammate uses their free one. Right? I use a free, they get a free. Then the last one does it, and then everyone has... You pretty much shoot them with like 9 ultimates. It's broken. It's just as broken as you think it is, and it's fantastic. That's why it's not like, oh, I'll play Undertaker, but no one can play her. Right? The game isn't balanced like that. It's like, oh, do you want to play Undertaker? Just play her. It doesn't matter what your fucking team comp is. Actually, the team comp does not matter. I was trying to hold it, but okay. But yeah, this shit's great. Can we get a Steam chart check? Plague Doctor? You're my person in the seat right now. The wise. Forked. I forgot to change the poison, so I guess we're swapping that out. Oh, we could do Scarlet Rot though. Sure. We don't even need to do castle. I'll see if I can. Just do the like Steam charts for Elden Ring and then Steam charts for Claire Obscure. Just to prove my point is really what I'm trying to do. Or disprove it, right? Maybe Claire Obscure has more people playing it than Elden Ring right now. But that would also still upset me. I'd just be tilted for a different reason. I'd be like, really? This fucking game? But again, the game itself might be good. It's the development process and the way they earn their titles that I think is scummy. It has nothing to do with like if the game is good or not. Maybe the game is better than Elden Ring if you like turn-based RPGs and not action RPGs. I think games are games, and you can enjoy action RPGs and you can enjoy turn-based, right? There's a time and place for every kind of game, whatever you're in the mood for. And then also maybe throw in Night Rain. Elden Ring at 26, trying to check Clair Obscur right now. I have low connection. No worries. Damn, jump attacked a little too late on that. And I'm on fire. And I'm poisoned. Hey, look, a big arrow. Good job, team. We did it. Sword of Milos. Yeah, sure. That's a tough one. It has 7K. Yeah, you see what I mean? That's all I got. It's a little crazy when you actually compare the numbers that are publicly available, right? Because that's just what people see on Steam. Yoink. I'm grabbing that. Yoink. Okay, he could get it. I was giving it to him after I saw him jump. And I already have. I was gonna replace this key, but I could get it from something else. And Night Rain has 19K. See what I mean? Like, how the fuck are we even comparing these games? Now that we have the hard numbers, it's like the players have already voted. You can't argue with the facts. 7K compared to almost 30K, which is what Clair Obscur was bragging about. Like, we have 30,000 players concurrent. It's like, that's Elden Ring in the middle of a weekday, in the middle of the week, bro. Like, it's not even a weekend. It's not like the most hype event or anything. It's just people playing the game because it's fucking good. The community is established, right? So it's like, how are you going to tell me that Night Rain and Elden Ring aren't as good as Clair Obscur when the people who bought it don't even fucking agree? Because they're not playing the game right now. You could play Night Rain for hundreds of hours. You could play Elden Ring for thousands of hours. Bet weekends go crazy. Yeah, easily over 32. Which is, again, what Clair Obscur was like. We sold 3 million copies, and we got so many people gaming, right? And it was like 32,000. And now it's like, bro, you're a fraction of where you were. And you're trying to tell me that you earned your awards legitimately when you're not an indie developer? Like, it's extra scummy. Like, time reveals the secrets, right? And that's just the truest thing. If you aren't playing the game, then how can you say it's better than the games that are being played by thousands of fucking people all the time? Right? Like, Elden Ring is what it dethroned. It's not even half. And then Night Rain is what it was competing against directly, and it's still not even comparable. Like, what? Ow. Well, fuck you too, guys. The numbers, they've been getting worse and worse, too. Because before it was like 12K when I checked, like, last time, like, a couple months ago. And I was like, well, at least people are still playing it, even though it dropped off like crazy. You sold millions of copies and you can't get over 10,000 people to play your game? Put it like that. I wish I had, like, 7,000 people playing my game. But if I spent millions and millions of dollars making my game, and I sold millions of copies... Right? Yeah, oof. Clair with 8 million copies, while Elden Ring DLC has 29 million sales. Yeah, fucking Night Rain did those numbers. It's not even me trying to be like, oh, Night Rain's so good. It's like, no, literally the fucking spin-off game did those numbers. The one that people is like, is it even canon? Right? The community is arguing about this game, and it's still doing better numbers than the fucking other one. Having two people mostly constantly playing is amazing. Yeah. They find broken stuff I can fix instead of play timing as much as I was. Yeah, and agreed. Like, if I'm an early dev, like, one person playing my game is flattering. I'm like, dude, thank you. But that's why the whole lying about being an indie dev, I'm like, you're not with the struggle, bro. You don't know what it's like to worry that the game you launch might not get anyone playing it, right? You might have to close the doors. You had millions of dollars of funding. It was already paid for by the government, and that's not even me trying to be funny. That's actually what happened. So it's like, what? How the fuck are we comparing the two? Even if Elden Ring got funding from like the Japanese government or Europe as well, like what are we comparing here? Millions of copies sold and millions of players to thousands and thousands of players, right? Again, it's the middle of the weekday. Of course, it's not going to be peak player count, and it's still almost 30,000. If I sold 30,000 copies of like my game, I'd be set for life. Okay, so that's why, like, I would be able to if I just kept doing those numbers, I'd be able to be a game developer full time. So, like, Elden Ring's numbers impressive as well, but Clair Obscur was doing those numbers. That's why I was giving it the benefit of the doubt, and like, oh, maybe they still have those numbers and are good, right? And are deserving of the. Maybe they could prove that they are deserving of the awards they got. But that's not what's happening. They just fell off like every other game that came out. Except Night Rain, the one it was competing with. Right? But seriously, I feel like they just had to give, like, From Software, like, a year of not winning awards. They're like, we don't want to give your game an award because you're always fucking winning. Like, I feel like that's more of what it was. And From Software was probably like, yeah, we have every award. We're cool with, like, whatever. Just give the award to someone else. But, I mean, again, as a game dev, if it were any other title that they were going under, but indie, like AA developer, that would have been one thing. But lying about being an independent developer with secret millions that you didn't want to disclose when people were asking... like, people were asking them about the amount of money they fucking had like their development prices, and they were like, you know, like the same as everyone else. No. The only reason Hollow Knight got that was because it wasn't their first game. Like, Hollow Knight was a success as an actual independent, right? And that's kind of what I was expecting when people were saying that Clair Obscur is this indie studio. And then they couldn't help but brag. And they were like, oh, we got like all these industry vets and all of these crazy studios and tech. And I was like, how the fuck do you afford all that? Like, I actually couldn't understand how they were affording all this shit until it like leaked that they were actually getting millions of dollars in government funding. Or like hundreds of thousands from other people. Private and government. Which is even worse. Again, it goes against the title of indie, and that's the only reason they dethroned Elden Ring. So if I want to check one thing. This will be like my official check to get Elden Ring's grace back. If you take away, or how many indie awards did Clair Obscur win? And if you take them away, does it still beat Elden Ring as the most awarded game? Because if you don't qualify, right, then your titles are removed. That's basic math that you could do. How many were indie awards, and then just remove it. But I'll do that. You guys don't need to check that. That's gonna take a minute. I gotta like wiki and game award links and do some basic math. It's basic math, but it's also like fact-checking math, which is kind of... It's boring to do, but cooler to watch. Like when you watch a video essay about that shit, it's like, oh wow. But when you're the one doing it, it's like, okay, dude, I have to go through every fucking link of every award. debuff them. We out here. We'll level up after this, but then we won't have enough to, like... I think we should go around killing mobs so that we can get, like, buy flasks and shit. We have to fact check Claire Obscure. I think Terry's Quest should get all the games awards. I don't even know what that is. I do love simple games like that. Like, itch.io has one of the best indie dev scenes. Like, if you're an independent developer, you want to make games. Claire won a total of 9 major awards. 2 of them were for being indie. Thank you. But if it won... So... It won the award of most awarded game of all time, right? That's like the title it won. What the fuck? This isn't Margit the Fell. This is like a night 1 boss. What the fuck? That's my game. Terry is the name of the sandbox platform guy. We use his model as player model. Ah. Oh, actually, the sandbox, the sandbox Steam page showed up on my recommended recently. Oh, shit. So I got to see what you were talking about. I thought of you actually immediately when I saw it. I was like, oh shit. Ow. Yeah, it's only been out a few days. I was deving in beta. That's sick. Beta tester. Oh, no you don't. They're trying to do the grab. They actually got someone with the grab. I haven't seen that animation in a minute. Who are we fighting? Oh, the Gaping Maw. That explains it. That explains it. So we probably want this because you're running around a lot. Okay. So this will be my question. How many awards did Elden Ring win? How many awards did Claire Obscure win in total? And how many indie awards did Claire Obscure win? Simple math. 9 awards. 2 of them were indie. Yeah, surpassed 500 total game awards this year. That's what I mean. 435. So even if like that, those are the kinds of numbers that I'm like, oh god, doing that math is gonna be fucking pain. Nah, I like my build. My build's crazy. Hell yeah. I love that zipline shit. Well, I also had to learn how to. No problem. So, joystick. So 7 awards. Yeah, including best game. If you ever do get Sandbox, get Terry's Quest a try, but the longer you wait, the better it is. Only yesterday we got sound in. No problem. It takes time to add things. Like I said, if you go back and play like early versions of Rust, if you could somehow find it, it is nothing. It is nothing like Rust now. But it was fun back then. The simple the simple version of it. Jesus Christ, this boss is gonna require all my brain power. Bring it on, big boy. If I could just debuff him. Woo! Then their arrow shots are gonna do a shit ton of extra damage. Wait, what just hit me? Wait, what? What? Oh fuck. I should not have done that. I thought I was free, but I was in the dead center of the blast there. This might be one of my favorite boss transitions in Dark Souls. Even though it breaks my computer every time, it's so fucking cool. It's like, okay, now fly into the boss. The boss made a sub-boss arena, and you have to now enter the sub-boss arena and fight. It's so fucking good. Actually, one of the coolest boss fights. Fuck, it's so good, this game. And this boss fight isn't even like this in the normal fight, right? This is just the Everdark version. Holy fuck. I noticed it was grabbing like way too late. Day before that, anything in the banks. I love the sound of Wilder's ult. Yeah. I'll get you in a sec, buddy. Oh, fuck. I got you guys. Don't worry. I'm built different. Ow. As I get smacked. Fuck. Thank you. First time remembering I had a physic in forever. Oh shit. All right. Fuck. Get him! Get him! Oh my god, he got him and it didn't do shit! Uh-oh. No health, pick up the fucking team. Ah! Yeah, bro, when both teammates go down 3 bars, 2 bars to the last man alive with no healing. Alright, I guess my job's just started. What the fuck? I think they probably have a massive library of sounds that they made. I can hardly imagine From Software or any major studio looking for royalty-free sound effects. Well, sometimes, and I know From Software does this, it's easier to just buy a professionally made asset pack and then put them in the credits as someone who contributed for the game. It's like the best way for developers to like get a shit ton of access to a bunch of fucking like assets, right? Sound, like the statues and stuff like that in Lindell, like a lot of them are from a asset pack you can buy. But then they give them to their professional 3D modelers as like base template meshes, and then they add things to them and retexture them and stuff so that it's not identifiable. But it's a good starting point. Like this table is probably uniquely made because it's like story driven and very dependent, but like this barrel is probably from like an asset pack. And you make it breakable, or you spawn in pieces of it when they roll into it as like a physics particle. So you break it and it seems like it destroys into a bunch of pieces. That does happen a lot too. It's like they'll make a version that's destroyed that spawns in, so you can destroy, or like things will go to pieces when you roll into them, but it has to be preset things. That's why some of these like pillars of books and shit don't break. It's because like that right there breaks into the parts of the thing. And then there are like assets that, or there's like systems you can code where you break the thing apart yourself in engine. It's a little more costly, but not the prop barrel. That's very important story-wise. You're right, exactly. But like this kind of stuff, like this vase right here, I wouldn't be surprised if we found out this vase is from an asset pack and they didn't make this unique, right? Because it's just got like a floral pattern on it. There's no like super identifiable like lore markings, and specifically like in this room it's not like, oh my god, there's golden jars, right? Like it doesn't mean shit, but it breaks really well. Like look at the top always breaks off into that piece, which is a good indicator that it's probably actually, I'm probably wrong on my initial guess, and it's like a breakable code for certain assets. Like, these candles don't break, right? Well, why wouldn't they break compared to, like, everything else that I've been kicking apart, right? So, it's probably, like, certain assets they've already sent through the pipeline to be breakable, like this shit. And then other things, it's just too much of a hassle. So they gave it a collider and they were done with it. Okay, I need to check this up real quick. So, it's hundreds of awards, which makes me scared. Indie. Okay. How many indie awards did Claire Obscure win in 2020? It wasn't even out yet then. It was later disqualified from the Indie Game Awards separate event and stripped of 2 additional honors. Exactly. Okay. So this is what I was worried about. Only some of the indie developers or indie awards took their awards back and disqualified them. So they were disqualified, but from a separate event. That's super scummy, actually. They won Best Independent Game and Best Debut Indie Game, and then were disqualified from the Indie Game Awards of 2025, which is a separate event. So they still have those 2 indie awards, but a different indie award, like a specific event for indies, were like, you're not independent. You were disqualified. So they have a mix of indie awards when they shouldn't. See what I mean? And that's just a fact now. That is scummy of them. Even if the game is good, to be disqualified from being independent tells you all you need to know. From like the biggest indie game event for awards. Look at this beautiful work of vase, polished and chiseled to perfection time. It breaks well. Yeah, it looks amazing. Now shatter it. God damn it. Shatter all of them in the room. There's only one thing better than doing runs in Night Rain, and it's running around the round table hold breaking everything. That's the only more enjoyable experience. If I could invite my friends to my round table hold and we all run around breaking everything, that would be peak game design. Like in Risk of Rain, how you all sit in the ship together when you're queued up. If they did that, but in Night Rain, like if you joined my party, you joined my round table hold, and if I joined your party, I joined your round table hold, right? With your remembrances done, and it's your world, your version of round table hold. That would still hold up story-wise from Night Rain and Elden Ring, but also, God, would that be fucking beautiful. It'd be like seamless co-op, where you're running around the hold, right, waiting for me. Alright, so Claire Obscure, they did exactly what I thought they did. They kept some of their indie awards. So it makes, again, it could be how Night Rain Seamless works. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, actually, as I was explaining it, because I even said, like, that's how normal Seamless Co-op in Elden Ring works, so it might be how the Night Rain Seamless works. But I don't even know. I haven't even seen Seamless Co-op Night Rain, so I wouldn't be able to tell you. I'm just assuming that your remembrance quests are shared instead of you having to go in one at a time for your remembrances. But I don't know if they patched that out. But if, like, me and you were both doing Iron Eye, we could both do the remembrance quest in one run, that would make sense for Seamless. Because if you could only do one person's remembrance at a time, and Seamless Co-op in normal Elden Ring is shared progress. So if we were, like, beating the remembrances together in a co-op sense, that would be super cool, but that isn't how Night Rain works. So I could see, now that we're talking about it, I could see Night Rain Seamless co-op working, but only because of the way the story mode works. Everything else about it is seamless. So all the Indie Game Awards 2025 winners, exactly, right? This is exactly what I'm talking about. Claire Obscure. How many did you win? How many did you win? It's crazy that they won 9 awards at the Game Awards by itself. So it's like one award show. They won multiple awards. It also won 6 awards at the Golden Joystick Awards. So which Golden Joystick Awards did Claire Obscure win? If they were indie, then they're also bad. Storytelling, soundtrack, lead performer, support, studio of the year. See, that's what I mean by like it's fishy. They won like all of the biggest title stuff as an indie when they definitely did not beat out some other games in those fields, like Silk Song and Night Rain. And then on top of that, they won all these independent awards they shouldn't have. It's just, it screams fishy. It doesn't sit right with me as a game developer. Yeah, best independent game, best debut indie. Those are the ones they won from the other one. Hold on. Ultimate game of the year? What the fuck? And that's funny because it doesn't hold up at all, right? Night Rain is doing better numbers. It came out that same year. So it's like saying these two things, like choice A is better than choice B, but when you play afterwards, right, you go a whole year, choice A is forgotten about and choice B is actually putting the numbers they thought choice A would. That's why I think most funds went to paying the awarders. Yeah. No, 100%. I agree. 100%. 100%. Like the Game Grumps say. I don't like that it's 500 awards, but it won't tell me what categories or awards they won. It's just saying 500 awards and it lists 1, 2, 3, 4. It only won 4 major award like events and multiple awards in those, but it's not giving me 400 or 500 different awards. Like I can't look at the awards they won. So if they did win, like there are already 10 awards subtracted from that 500, right? So if 100 of those 500 awards are indie because they lied about being indie, they didn't break the record. They're lying about multiple records broken, and that's the upsetting thing. So it's like I want to recount, but not just because I love Night Rain so much. It's like how are you and Elden Ring and From Software? Those are the ones that you took the title from, and they are more deserving in the eyes of gamers because the metric you base it off of, right? Get people playing your fucking game. Doesn't matter how many copies sold. Elden Ring has more. It doesn't matter how many concurrent players at the time, right? It's like, how far did you fall? 7,000 players at once is fucking ridiculous for a multiple $1 million copy sold game. And that, like, they hyped it up to be this big thing. No one's talking about it anymore, right? It's sad. It really is sad. I even still see like Baldur's Gate stuff, like fan art and characters, or like Dispatch, right? Which is another indie game that they were competing against. I see like people cosplaying the Dispatch girls, or like talking about Jacksepticeye's voice acting. Like I still see memes about Dispatch, and like all of the forgettable Claire Obscure stuff is dried up from my feed. No one is talking about it. So even if there were fake fans or people paid to promote it, it's like, well, they're gone now because they've moved on to the next big like seller, while From Software fans stayed loyal and are still playing these games in the thousands, right? It's upsetting. I will be right back. I'm gonna do a BRB. I don't have my BRB screen, so we're just gonna hang out for a minute. I'll put the soundtrack up for you guys. I might also, while I do a BRB, look into how many awards were indie. For Claire Obscure. Because then I want to have a direct argument. I'll be right back.
And I'm back. It's funny that Clair Obscure's 30-day player rate is negative 983, while Elden Ring has plus 2,800. Yeah, comparing to Elden Ring itself is like... I'm trying to be nice to Clair Obscure by comparing it to Night Rain, but technically it is a comparison to Elden Ring. And I will also say, I spent this whole time... Oh wait, I was just helping my grandma. But I took my phone and was looking for the awards list. There is no awards list. It says they won 500 awards, but on the wiki, on like every fucking website, I check like IGN, Polygon, like all of these different websites, none of them have that list. So they could just be lying about the 500 that they won. Like, actually, there is no official list. Even on the Wikipedia page, it just tells you, like, most of the awards that they won from the major titles. They're just lying, bro. They're weaselly little liars, dude. No, but that sucks. That sucks for Elden Ring. Here, let's get the Steam charts up real quick. Steam chart for Elden Ring, because this is the one that it's competing against for the all-time awards, not Night Rain, but Elden Ring, right? So, Steam charts for Clair Obscure. All-time peak 11 months ago at 100,000, compared to Elden Ring's almost 1 million. Jesus fucking Christ, dude. It's not even close. It's not even close. Let me see, Max. What was this? Oh, that's when the DLC came out, probably, right? Would IMDb have Clair Obscure awards list? I checked that. It only has 25 listings for their awards. So, like I said, I checked like every of the top like 5 or 10 websites scrolling through, and all of them are just telling you the Games Awards and Joy-Con awards that they won. There isn't a collective list of all 500 awards they won, which makes me heavily doubt just this alone. Display. Elden Ring is 26,000 right now. They have 20,000 more players than Clair Obscure. This is an older game. 34,000 at peak 24 hours compared to not even 10,000. So it's less than a third of the players day, like just today. And then their all-time peak. Look at that. This is what you're comparing, and you're saying this is better than this. It's like, no. You're wrong. I'm sorry. You're on fucking crack if you think these stats are better than this. You're just wrong. Factually. The numbers don't lie.
The year is up. We know what it is. This is bullshit. This game does not have the staying power of like an Elden Ring. Here, I'll even do you one better. Skyrim. How old is Skyrim, bro? 1,000 players. Wait, I think it was the new edition, because I don't think you can get that version. Yeah, look at fucking Skyrim. Even Skyrim is pushing numbers closer to Elden Ring. Only 10. You could, if you add Clair Obscur and Skyrim together, you're still just a couple hundred short of Elden Ring, which is saying something, because Skyrim is a fucking ton of people, right? 9 years compared to 4 years, and not even close all-time peak. Not even fucking close all-time peak. But this doesn't count consoles, and I think Skyrim was heavily on consoles. But like, how are we comparing these? The only things that you can compare to Elden Ring are some of the greatest games of all time in replayability. And Clair Obscur has fallen short on every merit. Peak players of all time, 24 hours, the last like fucking 11 months. Like every measurable metric that the games get compared by, it's not even close. Not even a third. And I won't lie, I would love to do Clair Obscur's number, but as an independent developer, and not lying about being an independent developer, right? Still waiting for Skyrim remake to see the new tech and graphics get used for Skyrim. No, yeah, I think Skyrim... that's kind of part of the reason I pulled it up. My brother even pulled it up when we were talking about this with another game, like Marathon and stuff. Like, when it was at its peak and even available. Actually, let me check that. Everyone's shitting on Marathon, right? Marathon Steam chart. Let me see Marathon Steam charts. Bro, people are shitting on Marathon, the AI controversial game. And even that has more players than Clair Obscur right now. The game that people said was bad for copying things and no one was going to support it has more supporters than an award-winning game. Supposedly the most award-winning game of all time. Right? How the fuck is the game that people were saying is shit and no one was going to play doing better than the game the industry said is the best? You see? Like, when you start comparing it to things that people criticize and it's not even doing as good as this, right? Oof. Honestly, it seems good. I think it looks good, but it's, if we're being honest, they used AI in development and it was so deeply seated, it delayed the development and release and cost them multiple millions of dollars to or if not millions, thousands of dollars to remake the assets, and then they couldn't get rid of the artist they stole from, so they added that artist to the credits. They like got caught stealing from someone and then asked that person if it was cool. They didn't ask for permission, they asked for forgiveness. And even though it looks cool, even with their shitty controversy of like using AI and stealing from an artist and people shitting on Marathon, even Marathon's doing better than Clair Obscur. And Clair Obscur had one kind of AI controversy, right, of like, oh, they used AI on like one pillar and they didn't identify the artist that they stole from, they just know it's AI generated. This, they literally found the artist that they were stealing from, and the artist was like, yeah, that's my shit very clearly. It has my fucking signature watermark in the corner, because the AI didn't know how to scrub the stamp that they used, right? He made like a unique QR code as a signature, and the AI thought it was part of the design, so incorporated it in the concept art and the official artwork, when that was actually a signature of that artist, and that's how they got caught. So they got caught red-handed. It's like using it's like you had a Patreon stamp in some of your art, and it's like you clearly AI generated it off of people's Patreon artwork. It has a fucking Patreon logo. It's like that, but even worse. It's like you clearly stole this guy's artwork. It has this fucking logo in the corner, right? And then they said sorry and had to go back to the drawing board, and they couldn't even erase all of his artwork. They had to pay the dude, right? So it's like that is way worse than the AI controversy of Clair Obscur, and this has almost double the fucking players that Clair Obscur has right now. That's crazy. That's actually fucking madness to me. That's crazy. Period. There's no like, oh well, kind of it's forgivable. It's like no, they got caught the same controversy. One was way worse, and the worst one is doing better as a game. How the fuck does that even happen? Right? It's because the game doesn't have replayability and staying power. Dare I say, lying about the artwork too. They said like the art design is the best for the year when Night Rain came out that year. And I'm like, look how beautiful this game is. Playing it in Ultra at my brother's house, I was like, oh my god. This is one of the most beautiful games I've ever played. Player Obscure doesn't even fucking run. Actually, I could play on Ultra, and I can't play Player Obscure like at all. That's sad. That's like they didn't care about optimization. They spent the money on publishing and awards, like you said. But even again, it has nothing to do with the game itself. Claire Obscure might be a good game, but lying about being indie is scumbag. And I think a lot of the gamers kind of feel that way because people have aspirations to be a game developer. So like when they hear that it got disqualified for being an indie, and then you hear the context of the story, like no, they just straight up lied. People probably like, oh well, fuck them. And I'm sure there are a lot of like I should just ask the indie devs who watch, right? People who aspire to make video games, people who make a couple like their own smaller projects. If you could get millions of dollars and access to industry professionals and give them the tools they need to make a video game for you, and you could just design it, would you consider yourself indie still? Right? Or would you compare yourself to what you're making now as an independent, right? Do you have the millions? Do you have the large publisher? Do you have the friends in the industry that would work for you, right? Is it the same? If the answer is fuck no, then you understand why it's upsetting to have people lie, right, about being indie, because they're just straight up lying about it. It's like, I don't doubt you can make a good game with access to all the shit you said you had, but you can't say you have all that and claim to be indie. You're not from the block, dude. You're not from around here, are you? You're not from around these parts, partner. One time I had a team leave me and I was level 6 at night 2, so I ran around, looked at some pictures, and it was amazing. It really showed me how much was put into the world, even with things being reused. Yeah, it still needs to be designed. It still needs to be put together. Even if it's reusing assets, which are assets the team has made, by the way. Like, that's another thing. Even if they used templates that they bought, them making it is... It's not an asset flip. They made the fucking assets, right? So like that criticism has disappeared. I haven't seen a lot of people say that, but people who have said it's an asset flip are just wrong. An asset flip is you buy assets from someone and then you make like the minimum viable game that it requires, right, with those assets, just so that you can make a quick buck. They didn't do any of that shit. They made the fucking assets originally. Even if off of other people's assets and work, they paid them, right? So there's part of the team. Yeah, you know what? We're not doing any damage to this guy. Come on, letter pigeon. But yeah. They did reuse assets, but they made it. Just flying around and getting good shots can use hours of your time with it being worth. Yeah, The game is genuinely gorgeous. Like, the particle effects, am I on ultra settings? I might overclock my shit right now just to fucking... I mean, my game was kind of crashing. It hasn't been the same. It hasn't been the same since my hard drive got corrupted. I've been thinking of starting a 3D printing business with my 3D printer now that I have it calibrated and I know what I'm doing. I've been like printing toys for a year plus for my nephew and cosplay and shit. I can actually make things that are worth selling. When I got it, I was like, I know I'm gonna fuck up a lot, so I wouldn't feel right charging people. But now that I can make full-blown cosplays and shit with it, it's more something I feel comfortable. Like, if someone paid, I'd be like, yeah, they're getting what they paid for, not like anything less. Maybe even a bit better, because 3D printing is ridiculous. That shit's so fucking sturdy for no reason. Ugh, but the whole point of that was I wanted to upgrade, if not build a whole new computer, and use this maybe for like server space or secondary storage or development. Just keep all like the backups on my main one and then use this to like push development to its limit and optimize and try a bunch of cool techniques. Because it's still running, it's just starting to stutter out and run slower. But it gave me an excuse to try things I wouldn't have on my computer just to see if they can, like, it can run it. And it's actually run a lot more than I thought it would. But part of me wants to also just cosplay at conventions because I enjoy going to conventions. But I also have that anxiety, right, of people seeing my face. So if I make like a helmet cosplay like Wilder or the Elite Knight set or Alva's set, right? Just 3D print a big ass helmet and armor set. It's perfect. I think Wilder is the perfect cosplay print for me. Damn, I want to hit that Grace, but whatever. Because it doesn't require a lot of filament. It's not a lot of plate. It's a lot of cloth. I hit the wrong angle. But the problem with that is I'm not like a seamstress or whatever. I'm not someone who sews. Fuck you. They're attacking the wrong people. They're using all of their ults and shit out there. Oh shit. Thank you. Charge attacks is really my shit. Let's just fucking go. Or what boss is out here actually real quick? Let's just see what this is. Something big. Ulcerated tree spirit? Yep. That's not too bad at level 5. Oh shit, we were just at a castle. I should have upgraded my weapon. Upgrading your weapon changes this game so much. I would say, honestly, I don't know your play styles, but prioritize upgrading to purple. If you train that, my god. It's hard to convince a team to go into the mines, but it is always worth it. You do so much fucking damage. Extra. Oops, awkward. Yeet. Now that they're adding more passive, this is game design me speaking. Now that they're adding more passives to weapons, right? Like this damage negation up upon landing charge attacks, right? Here, I'll show you. So look at my underneath my stamina bar, right? Watch it. I'm gonna get a shield, an armor buff right there, right? Even though I don't have the weapon in my hands, I get the passive from that weapon just from having it in my inventory. If it has like a if it has a hand that's red, that means you need it in your hand and it's currently not applied to you. But if it's white, if it has a hand and it's like glowing white, that means you have that effect right now. Right? But because they have so many of those that they're adding, I love it, but we need a way to choose to reduce the randomness because it's going to be harder to get the ones you like. That happened in Risk of Rain, right? They added a bunch of cool new items and passives, but it was harder to get the ones you like. So they had to add more things like the shop where you pay a bit, but there's 3 options to buy, and you can only buy one, right? Because then it gives you more chance at a drop instead of like a chest. So game design note would be reduce randomness. Oh fuck. I knew that shit was gonna hit me. I was like, I am way too close. Reduce randomness by adding like a choice, an optional, like players choose which passive they want from a list. That would be my one critique now. After 800 hours of playing this game, it's actually great as it is, but if you want to keep adding them, that's one way to reduce a problem that will arise that another game had, and that's how they solved it. Not just like coming up with that. That's actually just like how Risk of Rain did it, and it feels so good. But it's not just like, oh, do it like Risk of Rain. It's like you could probably do a Dark Souls version, like a merchant, like a blacksmith guy that looks like Hugh, right? And he just gives you like one of the, he could be a random event in the DLC map, right? One of the towns that has the forges has a blacksmith at one of the forges, and if you find him, you could choose the passive from a list instead of just getting the random one the forge gives you. And obviously the lore tie there could be like, he's a fucking blacksmith, so he can more accurately forge, Bros in the rain. Hold on. Fuck. Oh, bro's just melting. Bro's just melting. I see. I see. Actually, bro's cooked. I see what the problem is. He's taking like extra fucking damage from the rain. I don't know what's going on. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Thank God. If I had another greatsword, I'd be sticking to him to pick him up. I feel bad leaving him, but he was pinging like, leave me, leave me. He knew that he was taking too much damage. Bye. Have a wonderful time. Also, he gets all of his flasks back. And it's only night 1, so we can go back and pick up his shit. That happened to me right after getting the flask in that one run where I ran the entire map in the rain. Ah, you got cooked right at the end. He's just taking a shit ton of damage. It wasn't even like bonus damage. He just doesn't have a lot of health. Ooh. Ooh, but he didn't visit a fucking Grace. That's why I pinged the Grace that was near us. Because if he just walked there, then he would have reset to purple, like 1 purple bar, right? And then I could have kept picking him up, and he actually might have made it. If they just listened to me. No, I'm just kidding. Always go to the Grace when you're in the rain. I thought he was taking extra damage. No. Of course, you were. It makes sense. You went really deep, but I'm surprised you actually made it through and we like got that. I mean, I'm not surprised we beat the boss, but I'm surprised you actually made it all the way to the flask. That was cool. Alright. I was actually kind of wondering when we were going to fight this guy. He went from one of my least favorite fights to one of my most favorite fights. Night Rain really changes you. I went from, oh god, we have to glitch this guy out, to like, I know your entire moveset, brother. There's something about replay, like having the ability to just walk right back into them when they have lower health. God, this game is so fucking good. Ah, I was trying to double roll, but I hesitated before the roll, so I fucked myself. Not everyone can dodge it like that, brother. I got you. Keep your shield up. That's your whole character, right? I'm him. Tell him about me. I still need to work that speed buff relic. I got you. I got you, dude. I got you. I told you I'm him. Just remember who's hitting him with these fucking charge attacks, okay? Well, that's cool. He can throw it up into the fucking air. I've never seen that. After 800 hours, we see a new move. Tell him about me. Watch this shit. Yeah! Perfectly timed. Get it. Oh, such a good goddamn game. It's so fucking good, dude. Ah. Level 6. We weren't even the right level for that. I made that shit look easy. We'll be going crazy when I get a speed buff on Wilder. That would probably be the best thing that changes my main. He doesn't have a speed buff. The closest thing you have to him getting a speed buff is the second grapple. When you get your second grapple hook, which should be like one of the first things you get in his remembrance. Can we do this? Yeah, fuck it. Oh, yeah. But because if you space it out, you literally wait like 1 or 2 seconds after you do it, you have it almost offset perfectly to just keep them going. 1, 2. When it gets like halfway, you do it again, right? You hit him like once with a combo and then your thing's back. So when you get 2 of them on Wilder, his cooldown is so short that you almost have infinite hooks. Swipes are better than overheads, unless it's a big-ass enemy. What do we got here? And also you can buff both swords. I've replaced my second skill used to something else, but I don't remember right now. Oh, I got caught on a rock. I was just gonna spam roll backwards while reading chat, let's be honest. Sometimes that works out for me. Get blocked, kid. Yeah, I know how to use the shield, I just don't use the shield. I gotta show this guy how to use the fucking shield. Ranged weapon, stance break. I want to give him the ranged weapon, but 3,000. We're gonna need the next boss for that. Let's go here. Do I have a key? No. What are my relics? Additional character skill use, so that's the extra grapple. Art activation spreads fire, and stamina recovery upon landing attack. So as I spam attack, I get my shit back. Didn't mean for that to rhyme. Standard attacks enhanced with fiery follow-up. So that's the buff your weapon. Hold on, I need to like start running again. Better invisibility sorceries change. I don't use the invisible sorceries at all, so I have like just a level 2 essentially. And then Hoarfrost Stomp, that's like the best. I found a really good relic yesterday while I was like, or earlier when I was rebuilding my style. I have lightning damage, I believe. Yeah, lightning damage on my weapon. Default. But treasure, whoa. And Melania's rune. Now that I know how good the exploding magic attack is, I think I might use that against everything. Like when you, I don't have it now. I was using it earlier. I wish I could choose that as a weapon passive at the start. Like if you could, maybe that should be it. How cool would that be, right? There's a blacksmith at Round Table Hold. You get... So you imagine you get upgrade stones, right? There's 2 versions. There's like a like, you know, in the DLC here, you know, in the DLC the like ghost stones. The like rocks that are ghosts. I know that sounds fucking weird as hell, but if you played it, you know what I'm talking about. Please don't be shooting at me. Okay, they're just going everywhere. What? The fuck did you do? So you know those ghost stones? We'll start there. We're going game design now. This is like true game design lore. The rocks that activate spirit jumps? Yeah, kind of like those, but I meant the ones that you get in your inventory. They're actually just spirit stones, I think they're called. Like, they're parts of the graves from the Shadowlands. I think that they are made from the same thing. Oh shit. Oh yeah, spirit stones. So imagine if you get one of those in between, like you can buy them from the merchant, like the jar, the jar bazaar, the bazaar jars bazaar, Jojo jars bazaar. Now you buy a spirit stone, but it's... Yeah, I'll drop this. What are we fighting? Wolves. I need holy damage, which I have none of. Okay, well, hopefully he uses that. So you could buy a spirit stone, right, from the jar, and it's a smithing stone, spirit stone, right? And it's you go and take it to like a Hugh blacksmith at Round Table Hold, like in between runs, and it you can choose a passive for your default weapon. Like you see how I have Wilder's Greatsword, but there's no passive. Imagine if you can choose a passive, but it's for one run, your next run, right? And you have to spend like Sovereign Seals or Merc to buy them. Right? So you can choose a passive from the list of passives and maybe even make them unlockable. Like every passive that you've beaten a run with, you get on the list. So you actually have to beat a run with the passive would be fucking awesome. So that way it's not just like, oh, pick whatever one you want. It's like you're slowly unlocking them, right? And that would add to the replayability, like people just doing every build because they want all of the passives, right? That would be a nice feature. And in that way it doesn't like start off, and it adds to like the longevity of the you know, your save file. I have all the passives unlocked would be a crazy fucking flex, right? It's like I built every single way that you can in this game. All defensive, all like magic damage, all holy damage, right? This is for Bird Boy. Less so for the Crucible Knight. We had his ass dead to rights. But that would be such a good fucking mechanic to add the replayability, right? A blacksmith. I've been wanting a fucking blacksmith in this goddamn game. And then you could spend Merc on like a better upgrade stone, so you start off on blue for the next run, or purple. That would save you time in the run. Like having to go find a purple weapon, starting with a purple one would be crazy. Maybe that's too strong, but picking a passive seems more reasonable. Now I understand what I was asking before, and I was out of line. But the choose your passive feels more reasonable of an ask. Yeah. Let him get that. Don't hesitate. Oh my god, that's why. I'd be dead. I'm glad that you at least agree. Maybe I explained it well enough. Choose your passive for starting, so that you can really build and save presets. But you'd have to... It also kind of forces you to travel around the Round Table Hold more, right? So having to go to the blacksmith instead of the relic slot for everything could also be a nice smith that has more of a mysterious look, like Zur from Destiny. Or Andre. How sick would it be if it was Andre? The fucking, or any of the Dark Souls, the Dark Souls 2 smith. Like literally any character from the past series would be sick. But I'm thinking, hear me out. A misbegotten demi-human beast man that ends up being a playable character. Like a lion and misbegotten, but a Bach like lion and misbegotten. That would be a sick character, but it also makes sense for them to be a blacksmith. Don't let the night get you out there. Yeah. Don't go hollow on me. That's my game design brain. Please do that. I give all rights of all these ideas to From Software. They can. This is legally binding. You can use this in court. Please use that. I have so many ideas just playing games. I'm like, just use that one. I don't give a fuck. I don't want credit. I just want to play the goddamn game. It's so fucking good. Ishizaki, please. Ishizaki, I'm begging you, my man. I'm begging you. You did so good. Ah, game is so fucking good. No. Sometimes I wonder if we deserve Night Rain. You know? It's so good. Why can't I run? There we go. We're gonna have to fucking clean up the map. I should have upgraded my weapon. I think that is what the determining factor, because you're really trying to kill the bosses as fast as you can so you can kill as many bosses, right? So if you don't upgrade your weapon and you're not doing the damage you need to, so me keeping that shard until the end of the run, I'm gonna take full responsibility. The reason we're not level 15 is because I'm a fucking moron, and I didn't upgrade my weapon though I had the upgrade just sitting there chosen on my inventory. That's my fault. That's my bad. He doesn't drop anything. And we need to get the fuck out of here. So I'm gonna hit this. I'm gonna hit this. I'm gonna grab the best one we can find. I've had that the whole time. I've been taking extra damage this whole run. Dude, that magic damage build that we got, that was so fun. But I think I would always pick periodic glint blades as my passive. But like everyone gets to play differently, right? Like people might pick like extra holy damage on Revenant or Recluse because they like using incantations or stronger incantations, right? Or having a starting weapon that is like your best defensive, like at full health you take less damage. The Shield Talisman passive. Don't mind me, boys. Chain attack finishers. Yeah, here. Give them that because I can actually use the second weapon. That's game design brain. I'm in game design mode. Even though I've been working on my 3D printer, my brain's still just in game design mode. I can't turn that shit off. But fuck. I understand that starting with an upgraded weapon might be too much of an ask. Fuck, I tried to roll behind him. But starting like with an extra passive, it's like, just, can you ask me not to drop my weapon? Right? That's all you're asking. It's like, hey, I really like the default weapon. Can I just not drop it? People might pick like extra melee damage or magic damage, right? The Zakis always make the best things. Like Hayao Miyazaki was Spirited Away. Yeah, the whole Ghibli universe. Hidetaka Miyazaki with the Dark Souls. Junya Ishizaki with this peak. Yeah. The Zakis. And then Takis. The chips. Oh god. Like my favorite chips. Don't do it. Don't do it. Takis are good, yeah, see? Anything ending in AKI. Bonus points if it's from Japan. Oh shit. Okay, I just hit every one of the- I blocked every one of those daggers with my face. We did it, guys. All according to plan. Only spicy thing I actually like. Yeah, Takis are fucking crazy good. Even if you just eat them like Markiplier, where you just like get the spice off. I eat the whole chip. I like a sane individual, but I understand. Sometimes I go just for the spice. I feel like the Takis are just barely too much corn chip. And it doesn't, like the first couple you don't notice it, but it's because it's like 5% too much corn chip, and then you get to like the 10th one, and you're like, okay, now I just want the spice and not the chip. I completely understand Mark at that point, but I do eat the chip most of the time. But there's like a point where I'm like, if I eat another one, I'm just gonna be tasting corn chip this time and not the spice. So I'm just gonna get the spice off this thing. So I understand that. That's not how I generally eat them, but there is a point where I default to that. I'm like, okay, fuck it. We're snacking on the spice now. We're just here for the flavor. Flavor Town. Ow. All according to plan. I blocked the grass with my back. Better flasks. Yeah. Because then you can let yourself get lower or get picked up. God damn, this game is good. Well, Takis and the spicy Doritos they used to make, I loved those. Yeah. Like, the list is going to slowly increase as you think of things. You're like, actually, and also this one thing from this one place is so fucking good. What are we fighting? Let's try that. Let's now to Aura Farm. Are you even playing Night Rain if you don't Aura Farm? So here's my idea for cosplay. I get the Wilder cosplay or the Elite Knight set, right? And then I print out an emote list, right? Like the pictures of these emotes. I print them all out. As many emotes as I can from all of the games. And then when someone wants a picture with me, I just say, like, point to the emote you want me to do. And, you know, I'll have, like, the top ones, the most famous ones, like the Night Rain, the Mikola's Ring, the Totality, right? Where you have, like, the T-pose and the, or Praise the Sun, like... And then all of the other ones, like the sit down and like the smaller animated ones, dejection and shit. Just go down the list of like the most used memed emotes. Oh man, it would be awesome to be a Souls-like cosplayer because the armor looks sick as fuck. Like, if I could have Wilder's helmet sitting behind me, even if that's just where I start is on the helmet. If I had Wilder's helmet sitting in the back, dude. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I don't know if every print I'm gonna like finish and sand down, but... Or like do the finishing and stuff. Like my Mandalorian helmet, I've been scared to fuck up, but after watching a couple videos and stuff, now that I know, the cosplays you can find in Elden Ring server are insanely good. Yeah, exactly. 3D printing changed the fucking game. It's like the cheapest way you can make cosplay is now the best. Is really what it feels like. It's like it's like $8 to print a full helmet that's 100% accurate, dude. It's crazy. The better 3D printer you have, the like more accurate the cosplay, and you always like you build up. I should take this fire off my sword. I fucking forgot to upgrade. I'm a dork. I'm switching to this. Conveniently have the weapon. Oh, look, a MacGuffin. Like, actually. I'm like, oh, convenient. I had the weapon you're weak to in my back pocket this whole time. I'm just switching to that. I'm out of stamina. Stamina is just as important as how much damage you do. You don't want to run out of stamina. So I'm going to do this. Bonk. Ooh, piece of candy. Yeah, exactly. Ooh. I do that all the time. That's so funny. Yeah, I make that reference. Ooh, piece of candy. Ooh, piece of candy. Wilder is the perfect character in any Souls-like. He could take on every character. He could take on the Chosen Undead. He could take on the fucking the Soul of Cinders. Wilder, bro. Let's do it. Let's see if we can dodge him. I have faith in my boy. As someone who has played as all of them and loves them all equally, Wilder's just built different, dude. The grappling hook straight into the... Like, all of the other Souls games, I'm like, fuck, I missed the crit. This guy's like, I will grapple hook straight into the crit. Like, what the fuck? All roads lead to Wilder. Straight up, dude. Straight up. 100%. 100%. I love that meme. It's not even a meme, it's just a bit that the Game Grumps do. Oh, shit. Get back here. Get back here, you dog. You rascal. Cool, I'll take the heals. Oh! Now I need the heals. I'm just gonna sit here for a sec. phase change? Is this normal Cercephalus? Oh, what the fuck? Explain. I'm like, when is it gonna explode and turn into like the way harder boss? I bet that dog. Ow! Fuck me! I'm taking that as a yes. I bet those dogs. They were gonna bark. Oh, they're barking at me. They did target me. Here you go, doggies. I pet the dog. I told you I'm gonna pet the dog. Show the shame. I'm a fucking idiot. I forgot to upgrade my weapon. Forgive me. Forgive me. Like, what the fuck is wrong with me? I forgot to upgrade. No. Show them my shame. Honesty is the best policy right there, you know? I'm sorry, guys. This game's so good. Where would you put the blacksmith? I'm putting him, like, in here. Or, like, where Hugh was. No, because I have the index where Hugh was. Maybe in here. With the weapons. Like, right here. Or right here where there's, like, nothing. Or out here where there's nothing. Right here. This is where I would put him. Right here. Blacksmith. Right? And then you could remember him as soon as the camera cuts like this to your run. You could remember, oh, I fucking forgot to I forgot to go to the blacksmith. That's happened to so many people. Oh shit, I forgot to go to the fucking blacksmith this run. Do you know, look at all the merc I have saved up. Something to spend it on in between runs indefinitely, like an upgrade stone that washes away. I would love that. Because then I wouldn't have as much merc. I'd like spend it all on the... Because when you get your relics and you get a build for every type, you don't really worry about relics anymore. But... And then you just build up merc. I got all the skins, I got everything, there's nothing to spend it on. But something that just indefinite, like, spending, even if it's just a little bit, like you could buy 10 of them at once. Or even if you buy 9999 of them or whatever the fuck. You just put it right here. Look, you even have an empty spot, dude. It's right there. It's perfect. Just put the fucking... the upgrade stone right there. It can be this cave. Ready? Hold on, hold on, hold on, hold on. I can just teleport there. Where is it? Nope, 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 yep. Expeditions. I wonder if they did that as like a nod. We gotta practice Drag Lord, huh? That is one fight that I do need to practice. But here, I'll show you now the stones that the upgrade stones can be made out of. The entire underground. Actually, I think I have one. Not the night shard. Like this. Night hued glass. A wondrously clear crystal received from the scholar. Inside are the floating, wavering signs of night. The spread of the blotches has neatly ceased, as if the crystal has found its peace. Perhaps there is no longer anything to fear, presuming his words can be trusted. This fucking game, dude. Almost makes you blush. Me, A trustworthy bastard? A laughable thought. Right here is where I'd put the blacksmith. Cut this fucking tree down, use it to fuel the furnace, bro. Kindling! Kindling for the furnace! You're making a little giant's, crucible. Like where Melina burns herself. Make it like a little tiny crucible. Ah, give everyone PTSD. Ties the misbegotten to the forges like they tried to do in the DLC. Because they're like outside of the smith areas. Why is this game so good? Oh no! Oh no! I didn't pick the right build. Okay, but like, so underground, you see how everything is made of this like white stone that's fading with magic, and it's like the miasma, right? The blacksmith just knocks order into it. You could be like, it could be part of their remembrance quest if they're a playable character. Like the first chapter of their remembrance quest opens the forge, and then as you do their remembrance, you like unlock portions of it to get more passives or some shit. Also, that'd be cool. You gotta rank up the forge through their remembrance, and then everyone's like, yeah, no, this was always here. Which seems to be the thing with how the remembrances work. What the fuck? Okay, yeah. Wait, why is there a key? Oh, someone probably just started with it. You can't, there's no key here. That we know of. Oops. Please, game designers. Please, dude. Improved guarding ability? Sure! I almost never block. We did earlier, but... Why block when can dodge? Actually, there are some times where it's better... Like, you know your dodge timing is fucked? You can hold block and get caught at the end of a combo. There is a time where you shouldn't roll and you should block, for sure. It happened... That was the time that I blocked earlier on stream. Like, if I dodged there, I would have been too late and would have just fucking got smacked. Yeah. They know. They know. I feel bad pinging. Right here. Right here. Let's see, can I get him? From the fucking rafters, bro. Top roped. Ow, ow, ow. Okay, one bird's enough. Fuck it. We're gonna help him so that he can help us. My fight can wait. And if it chases us here, we're fucked. Either way, so. I'm getting his help either way. Whether he likes it or not. Teamwork makes the dream work. Honk. And you learn to appreciate every member on your team. Like having a raider for stance breaking and an undertaker for stance breaking is like, I don't have to take stance breaking as much, right? I could focus on something else. Damn, I wish we got a duplicate here. Like an item. Oh, you know what? This will be the play from now on. Coming in here to kill for a piece of gear to twin. Yes, skill attack power. Exactly what we need. Bell. Fucking bird. Oh my god, this bird is back again. He's back on the escalators again. If you understood that reference, bonus points to you. That kid is back on the escalator again. Wait. Come down here, my friends. No one is going the same way. 0% teamwork right now. Okay. That's not your back. Fuck. I mean, hey, sometimes it's good to split up, right? If you can clear the boss solo. They're just hitting crystals, though. They're not fighting the bosses at the crystals. I mean, I do that too sometimes, but... Hey, I did my part, that's all. Hey, it's not that they did bad, I killed the boss solo. Sometimes it do be like that. It is and do be like that. And then I could just take the bird over to there. I could piggyback off their work. Where we heading? Where we dropping, boys? Flacco and Bubbles. What the fuck is the boss? Dreglord, that's right. So these rocks right here. Right? These rocks. Ooh. Extra damage on Dreglord is risky fucking business, but glass cannon build is always the most fun. Let's be real. Let's be real. Watching Chunkus of yellow appear after attack. That's it. That's what it's about. I didn't get the flask and they're not going to be heading back that way. So that's unfortunate. Like this. Look at the health bar. Boom. And then, boom, look at all that yellow. That's what I want. Health. Ooh. You know what? You know what? I never really use Scythe. Scythe, nothing bad, just normally not Scythe man. Okay. Let's get some stamina back. Oh, I can't use it effectively. That's why I'm like, this thing kind of sucks. I suck. That's the problem. Kind of want to hit this tower up, but they're not here. They're not going the secret way to the extra boss underneath the castle. Nice. Unless they are, and this is an alternate route. Oh? No. Okay. I thought this was it. So we're on like the opposite end of the castle. Bubbles is walking like they're on a mission. Yep, we're going with them. Ow. The other guy's like, I'm going back to my post. I don't want to fuck with these guys. Ill attack power, Scarlet Rot. If we fight anything weak to tree, yep. Weak to frost, I mean. So all of like the crystals that grow in the underground would be kind of sick. I don't know if the DLCs are going to be retroactive, but they should be. You should honestly, free content updates is the way to go. Shouldn't do DLC. Should just free content update it. I feel like people would love you. And it would, again, just be like Rust, where like the more content that comes out, the more people have an excuse to play it. Whoa! Holy shit. And then people buy it. But it's probably, you probably already have the business model of DLC, which is sad. That's why I'm just asking for more DLC. Now I can use Scythe. Now we can try Scythe. Oh. What do Scythe do? Actually, it's kind of sick. Ooh. Punchy fists. For anyone who wants punchy, legendary punchy fist. Wait, that's a perfect lineup. Are we still live? Sometimes the stream just fucking crashes out. Ooh. Ooh. I don't know if anyone wants guarding. Huh. Is this night 1? Did we just do all of this on night 1? People who complain about the DLC map are actually just fucking ass at this game. Bro, what are you doing? I just turned my brain off, was talking lore, and I think on night 1 we just fucking destroyed this map. This game is so good. I'm just gonna be sitting in the mirror posing like this when I get my 3D printer calibrated, making the art. Oh man, I want to like do the full post processing of like wood filler, and then sanding it down to smooth it out, spray paint it, like prime it with filler primer, and that way it's like a uniform coat, sleeked. Then metallic coat, spray paint, and polish. That's like my goal. Is get the full like a fucking perfect replica of Wilder. Like I've been watching so much shit, and I've been 3D printing for a while, but they're like essentially they were like, all you have to do is rub this wood plastic on, which isn't toxic. Or you could use Bondo, which is super toxic, and you gotta like use it in a well-ventilated area with a respirator. Like, okay, I'll just use the wood glue. And then after you sand it down, it's like a big Warhammer. Because I have a whole army of Warhammers painted. It's like a 1,000-point army. The only thing I'm missing from the new lineup of Ultramarines is the Redemptor Dreadnought. And like any Dreadnought, I don't have any. I have Jump Pack Troops, Adeptus, like Astartes, the whole like the original unit, of Space Marines and the I'm forgetting the name. I'm drawing a blank. Primaris. I have the Primaris units as well of like everything. There's no jump pack ones, but I have the heavy unit Primaris, like all of that shit. So I've painted a lot throughout my life of things like that have been spray painted and primed and shit. So doing it on like a big piece for a helmet would be so sick. But like the new Space Marine lineup that they came out with a couple of years ago, like during the pandemic, because I was working through the pandemic. It sucks though. I got into Warhammer like when the pandemic happened, and you couldn't like go anywhere to play games, and a lot of the Warhammer shops shut down. So like everyone was like, "Oh, we should go to this Warhammer place. You'd love it." And then we drove there, and it was like closed, but it didn't update on the wiki or like on the Google Maps. So we like drove a 45-minute drive out to a store that doesn't exist. It was very sad. Very, very sad. But I mean, I still had friends to play with or like just paint with. Those are the friends that showed me the boys. I went over to like paint my Warhammer minis, and they were like playing it on the TV. I was like, what the fuck is this show? And they're like, you've never seen The Boys? So they started it from episode 1 for me, and it was great. Like, it was like funny to watch with friends. We were cracking up like, what the fuck is happening, dude? Such a good... It was a good memory. It was funny to experience that. Like, if you know The Boys, you know that shit's crazy. So imagine like your friend shows you that. You're just like, what the fuck is going on? Melee attack power... Sure, and here. Take your stuff back. Or you should take that. I'm going to this. And there's not a goddamn thing you can do to stop me. And then I'm gonna go here. What are you trying to show me? Fuck that. I'm getting my flask. You're out of your goddamn mind. I missed a flask. I have to get this. Scythe is kind of sick. Don't I already have this one? Fuck. Ow. Does the fire talisman help with the ghost flame? It is technically fire. Alright, we'll go back through there. This is the way I wanted to go. Sorry about your kid. That was not the intent. Man. There's so much that they could do with this game. I'm scared that they're gonna stop. Like, all of the negative DLC reviews just make them... Motherfucker. Make them stop developing for this game and they just focus on the next. But this game is so good. It deserves more praise. Okay, they know about the secret. Trust me. I wonder if they saw Seal broken and they were like, wait, shit, he just went somewhere I don't know about. I think this has a chance of dropping like a legendary or purple. Like, this is a harder fight, but for the loot, it makes sense. Oh man, I think they're coming in right now. So seal is broken, but they were behind the seal. So like, what's the lore implication of that? Right? Were they trapped under this castle like a fucking jail? And is that the story of the people underground or in the downstairs of the castle in normal Limgrave? I have so many questions about this game's lore. Successive attacks negate damage. Oh no, Scarlet Rot for the weapon. See, I would never really use Scythe as like a build or a character playthrough, but the game offers you so many items. With different power-ups and shit that you're like, alright, I'll try that, fuck it. I didn't realize there was bleed on this. Hit the chair. Fuck, too early. Thank God for the other bleed. And then there's the other guy over there. Oh wow, we glitched him out like perfect. I didn't do that on purpose. He was just hanging out, stuck on the border there. We both knew not to fucking... We're like, don't lock yourself in the animation. It'll just take longer. Oh, we just got the tower event. We can't go up there. Yeah. That's so cool, though. I really like the events that they added in the DLC. It gives me hope for the content to come. But... where's bro go? We're max level, and the ring is just now closing. We fucking demolished this. I'm gonna just go in here to get the power up, because it's the only thing we could do, really, at this point. They're probably gonna teleport right there, but... yeah. So she teleported. I'm just gonna run it. Or maybe this tree? It looks like it takes you up there, but... I'll just hit the jumps. Yeah, this is the fastest... or this is the safest way, I think. Not the fastest. There's like nothing on the outskirts here. Shit. Maybe you have to go inside. Nope, you're good. I thought it was that last bridge. That is not what I wanted to press. Where's bro? Oh, he teleported. Oof. I hate fighting those, so I had to lock in. What route did we go? Was it the splitting up? Is it because we all went a different path and killed a boss that we all, like, over-leveled? I don't know what we did this run, but we're way over-leveled. We're like, we started the day at max level, and now we're just fucking around. And you can get legendaries from these, so it's worth killing the bosses still. There's no debuff here. When she's summoning the sword, it's not an area of effect. That is an area of effect. Holy shit. Give me my shit and let's get out of here. Ooh, a legendary? Ooh. Kill him. Fuck it. I'll hit the graves outside. Peace. Did we kill this one or a different one? We did kill this one. So just jump over here. Easy. We didn't get the power up, but we're fine. Question mark? No, yeah, we're fine. Did we get this one? Nah, I'm good. I have a fucking legendary sword. We're good. I don't need whatever they're selling. Actually, he is the legendary merchant. He could probably sell... Oh my god. Skill attack power up by 18, 18, and 15. So what is that? That's 20, 40... 55, and then -2. So 53% extra skill attack power. Oh, Jesus. Right? 2020. Yeah, and then 15 -2. Because this isn't... Or -4. So 51? Because they're both 18. So it's -2 twice. So that's just a lot of things adding to skill attack power. And then fire attack power. Oh my god, dude. If only I had mana. Like if I went to that merchant and bought the mana items, or at the chapels, if blue shards fell, the blue raspberry shards fell. Look at how much fucking damage I do. Oh my god. Lowers FP consumption? Yes. Please. That was so easy, I wouldn't be surprised if it gave us another boss, yeah. Woo! Drinking all the mana. We'll drop that. We'll take this. What is this? I'm good. I brought my own legendary. And my skill attack power is actually bonkers. It's fucking clownish. It's got big shoes and a fucking round nose, okay? I got the fucking levels of damage. You don't play epic music over this fight. You play clown music over this fight. It's goofy as fuck. We're about to get our ass kicked. I can already tell. Okay. How much does this do? Not too much, but what about the flame? The extra fire damage is crazy. What the fuck? Perfect execution of a yeah. that was just me making the noise. I got that fucking goof troop ass. We gotta make Goofy proud with this one, dude. Look at they're using their legendary weapons. We should save a little bit of mana for phase 2, because we're kicking the shit out of this guy. Uh-oh. Okay, just killed me. Ow, I'm on fire. Let's drop another one, huh? Ow, I'm on fire. That wasn't even me. It's always easy till Dreadlord locks in. Phase 2 is the lock-in. And where is Phase 2? Is it like after, before, in the Remembrance? Is it a Remembrance fight? Is this just like... He's so cool that he had to summon us into his mind for a boss fight? Like, what the fuck? Hold on, let me just fuck it. Get a little bit of this damage in. The frost buildup would be worth it. Ow. No fair. Your boss room is fighting us at the same time. I ran into a splash. Charge attack? Let him get the crit. I need the stamina. Oh my god, I'm dead. Oop, oop, and I oop. If they're going for someone else, then I'm safe to do this. Wait. Nope. Shouldn't have waited. Easy. Easy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Sup, fellas? We're just enjoying the game, talking about game design. Alright, Cosmic, hear me out. Game design brain activated. So, in Night Rain, imagine if you could spend Merc, right? Like, you see how much Merc I have in the corner of your currency? Imagine if you could spend Merc at the Jar Bazaar, right? No, I mean, you could do that already. But imagine you could buy an upgrade stone, right? Like a smithing stone. And then there is a blacksmith character, right? A smith character. And when you do the remembrance, you unlock a forge here, a Crucible of Giants looking ass forge, right? They could be a misbegotten character, like Hugh. And then you can use your upgrade stone to add a passive to your starting weapons, right? For one run. So, like, you upgrade your weapon, and for the next run, you get, like, holy damage, or magic damage, or melee damage, or whatever passives you have. And you get the passives if you beat a Night Lord, you finish a run with that passive in your inventory. So it incentivizes people to do other builds to unlock all of the passives so that they can put it on their starting weapons, right? Extra holy damage, extra fucking like magic, or periodic glintstone blades, right? You can set your starting weapons passive for one run, right? That's funny that you say that. I actually was thinking of that a couple days ago, and that idea is amazing. Thank you. I'm glad that so far we're 2 for 2. Everyone we've explained it to is like, yes, that's a good idea. I would love that in the game. So, like, there's a new set of characters, right? A remembrance quest for each of them. One of them is a misbegotten blacksmith, right? And then when you do the first step of their remembrance, you unlock the forge. Right, they're standing by it, and they could just have like different poses by the forge, whatever. And you use it to just pick any of the passives you've unlocked, right? That's the main thing, is that like you don't just give players access to every passive right away. You give them something to build towards through playing sessions. So it's like, when you unlock it, the list is empty except for like one passive that you get like in the remembrance. So you have one passive to choose from. It could be like extra melee damage or something for that character, right? And then every character that you beat a run with, whatever passives they have equipped, right here, like over here, perfect example. So like, attack up when wield 2 armaments. Attack up when wield 2 armaments. And it would incentivize people to not build like this. I'm getting on Night Run right now. Are you still going to do runs? Yeah, I'm down to keep playing. So it's better to build different items instead of stacking the same thing, because you want to unlock as many as you can per run. And then they could keep adding passives, and you have to unlock the new passives that they add, like in a run, right? That would be sick. Improved Deathblight resistance, all of these passives, increased madness resistance, madness on a weapon. Oh, that could be like where it ends up culminating. When you unlock every passive, it gives you a passive, and the passive is finally madness on your fucking weapon. And it's like chaos, dude. It's everything. It's pure fucking chaos, dude. Oh, I want this so bad, and it's never happening. It's never gonna happen, and I fucking came up with the best blacksmith that they could have added to the game. We also said it would be cool if he looked like Andre from Dark Souls, or like he had a skin for the blacksmiths of Dark Souls. That'd be kind of sick. That'd be kind of sick. Sign me up, Chief. I'm thinking like 3 layers deep in my game design. It's like not just the mechanic that would be good quality of life. It's like, okay, so how do we make it a whole unlockable playlist of modular items, right? You just have something that already exists, the passives in the game. Oh. And then you make it so all of the passives are just something you can unlock and add to your weapon. It's easy to do for development. Maybe easier said than done as well, but easier. You don't have to create any assets. You don't have to make anything. And then it also gives the excuse for everyone on the team to just come up with cool ideas for relics or passives, right? Not just relics. I'm ready. Like the periodic glintstone blade and like the periodic spell casting ones would be cool. Randomly turn invisible, right? Or charged attacks have a chance of turning you invisible would be sick for Duchess, right? Like shit like that. Like any spell that exists, just make it a passive somehow. Whether it be through the charge attacks or the combos or anything. They're so good. Whoever the fuck designed this game, you guys deserve all of the awards. Every award that you've ever earned, you definitely, you proved with this one that you're entitled to them. It was not a fluke. Jesus fucking Christ, this game is so good. Holy shit, it's so good. Yeah, I wonder what that sound effect is.
I'm gonna turn my fan on. What?
Woo! Get bonus points if the misbegotten is a woman. Because then you would establish in lore that, like, because I know you're just kind of copy and pasting the current misbegotten enemies everywhere. So if you come up with a new character model that is a woman misbegotten demi-human character, you can clarify their lore as well. Because I feel like there's so many conflicting stories. Some people think they're like homunculi. Some people think they evolved that way. Some people think they were forced to evolve that way through torture. Right? That's why they're like scared of the whip. There's so many different theories that I've seen that all go against each other. Like some of them are born like that, some people think they were made like that, with like the slimes down there. And I honestly have no idea about the misbegotten. So it would be extra cool. Ooh, I want that. I want that. What do you got here for me? Nope. Alright, fine. Just shield stuff. What's over there? Never mind. We should go back on that. I hope your pillow is always cold. I hope your room when you're sleeping is always just the right temperature so that you're comfy. I hope all, like, whenever you go to the bodega, they got your favorite snacks. And I just really wanted to say the word bodega. Quite honest. Less about the compliment, more about the vocabulary. This is straight up forged the community into like Titan fighting monsters. We went from like, oh, these bosses are hard to hundreds of runs against so many bosses. I wish it counted how many times you killed like a particular boss. That would be nuts. To see how many times like we've killed the bell-bearing hunter and shit. Oh, that would be kind of sick. Like I've killed him like 100 and something times out of my like 300 runs. Oof. It would be hard to argue, right? I fought this guy 100 fucking times. I know how to fight it. But some bosses you never fight in a run. So that's why it's like out of 300 runs, maybe a third of the time, if even that. Like this guy you're always fighting. So many of these guys around. Especially if you get Knockletio. What are we fighting? What am I using? Lightning? I conveniently have the right sword equipped now. Thank you. Let's kill some shit before we wind up in that town. Do we have a key by chance? Did anyone get one? Am let. Am not let. This is... It should be enough to buy an upgrade. Maybe not the big upgrade, but... Fuck! Are you serious? I'm gonna go here. I have an idea. If we get a key from here, we can come back through towards the jail. Ooh, maybe that jump takes you all the way. Skip the castle. No, would have been nice. The platforming in this game, dude, they fine-tuned it since release because this feels so good. Maybe I just got better at it, but I don't know if they changed the wall running or like going up ledges, but holy shit. It feels so good to get around in this space. I just want the key, buddy. What? Oh. I thought they opened the fucking thing. I was like, how do they open it from there? It's the same sound effect for the other thing. We'll do that for now. We should be able to kite it out of the rain. Or if we're fighting it in the rain, it won't be for long. Perfect. You see, Ancient Dragon? No thank you. This guy, though? That's fine. Yep. Enough time to get down there. I'm picking the runes. I'm buying myself something nice. This is just to save time. We're out. It's his weakness, conveniently, so. Where are we going? I agree. I also kind of agree. Let's do this boss first, and then we'll go that way. Because it's just a flower. Get the fuck out of here, dude. The last man standing. Yeah, fuck that. Hell yeah. Please, thank you. They are holy, but I'm going to you now. I want to go here. But then I do want to go here. I'm sorry, Plague. I was on my way. Let it be known. I was on my way. Was I also an unrealistic distance of saving? Yes. But it's the thought that counts, I think. I'm gonna go pick up the flask. Give me a second. I'll be right up. 21. Hello. Ow. That would have been cool. If that hitbox was like it looked like, I would have been, you know, I would have been right through that shit. I don't guard. Whoa! I dodge. I'm just coming to accept it now. I do love the shield. But twin swords. Never thought I'd be that guy. You're good, it was a dual wielding that guy. Yeah, those guys are a pain in the ass. I also would like to get that. Let's help her here though, so at least we can group up. I want the experience. I'm killing shit. Did she kill it? Don't worry, I got it. I got it, guys. I mean, sure. The dash? I don't know what else to call it. The extra fast sprint. The bonus sprint. This, like, there's two tiers of sprinting. There's normal holding it down, and then there's, like, pressing in the stick to move faster. This shit feels so good to just turn into... It feels like you just turn into Torrent. And you're running. Is that the Centaur thing? Is that the connection? We went to help them and then they bailed when we got there, so I was like, well, just to make up for time, I'll kill the thing. I was just going to pick up the power up, but it was still alive, so. I don't expect everyone to fight a boss solo. Scaled for 3 people. But leveling up makes this game so much easier. It is crazy. I think anyone can do a no leveling playthrough, if I'm being honest. I don't think it's like impossible. But the way that leveling makes it easier is fucking... After you do a challenge run, you're like, holy shit, this is what I'm working with now? You're like, I'd be dead already. 2 of those hits. It's way more fun when you level up, too. I'll just say that. Maybe he's just playing with friends. Actually, I don't know. I do love a challenge run. Did we get these guys? What a way to go. Oh wow, that works really good. Does doing the emote alongside people still give them the emote? Wait. Go for the tail to chop it off, Monster Hunter style. I wish there were more choppable tails. I think that they wanted to do that for the like dragon man. What the hell are they called? The crawling dragons, not this guy. There we go. What the hell are they called? Oh my god. Magma worms? The crawling dudes. Actually, I kind of like the bubble. Yeah, this actually works with Iron Eye. So you should... I'm looting. The boss is fucking... They're using their ultimates and shit. I'm just like, wait. Hold on a minute. There's treasure. At the very least, I was thinking of you guys while I was looting, and what item would be best for everyone, you know? I was still a team player while I was looking at the loot. Lost in the sauce, though. Just straight up staring at the menu. I heard the sound effects, but I didn't see shit past the fucking text. I'm sorry. I knew you guys had it. If I'm also being 100% honest, I didn't know how much health the boss had. So, but I knew you had it. Hello. We're gonna go holy for this guy. Hold this. That poor bastard. Full health, shield, or blood loss. Ooh, 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 ooh. Kill him. I kind of like this though. Who fucking needs chain finishers, right? Well, that's what I'm saying. Being able to pick your passive at the start, but at a cost, feels balanced to me. I don't know. Ooh, I do want that. Trip you. And then go for jar. Hello. Didn't know he was winding up. Okay. Timeout. I call timeout. And yet you swing. Dishonor. Ow. And then you dislocate 3 of my vertebrae. What is this now? Successful guarding up damage negation. Wait, what? I tried to save him. I tried to pull him out from the giant's wrath, I swear. I definitely wasn't trying to murder that guy. And the giant stole my kill. That's not what happened. I didn't get to see what the fuck the passive was for that. Excuse me? Gravity well. Hold on. I too have a gift for the mage. Reduced spell cost. You never know. You never know. I want to go here. Oh, I didn't mean to jump off. We can go there. Let's finish this up though. Let's go. Let's get the top. Yeah. Yep. She knows. She's already ahead of me. I fell off. Like my YouTube channel. No, I just haven't been posting it like in places. Surprisingly, a lot more people turn up than I thought. Originally, if I didn't share it, I'd get like no one to turn up, but thank you guys for tuning in. Like I didn't post it in the Discord or anything. This is just vibing. Like I wanted to play Night Rain, but I know I can also stream it, so why not? Sometimes attacking opportunities is just getting your stamina back so you can do more damage in the next window. Also, good advice is when they're attacking you, focus on dodging, like, just so that, because that could happen as well. So if you're attacking, be careful of that shit. That just happened to Plague. They were mid-combo to me. And then swapped to them at the end, the very last hit, which is the strongest, I think, right? So. You mind if I get a bit of that? Jump into the magic healing. Don't forget to dance and cavort or whatever. Finally, a way for me to regenerate mana. I was fucking out of mana that whole fight. And I didn't want to use the, like, shards. What you got there? I like it, but I got Ordovis. I'm gonna upgrade my stuff real quick. Whoa. Whoa. Get that. Get that. Get that. Get that. Dodge that. Ow. My shit's already upgraded. I think everyone's just looking for mana at this point. Oh, a stargazing pool? Yay! I can't believe this is like one of my favorite fights now. If you told me that he'd be one of my favorite fights when I first like was fighting him, I'd be like, you're out of your goddamn mind. There's no way I enjoy fighting this fucking guy. Now I'm like, I know the way. This is the way. Here you go. He's gonna swing at you, but he's gonna hit me. I was just in the wrong spot. I should have went behind him. Alright, dude. There's a reason tanks need the aggro, right? If you're not focused on them, they can do shit like that. All stagger damage, baby. Her spells, you shooting him in the face. Ooh. 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 He is scary. Honestly, nah, he's a big pushover. Don't let us intimidate. He's a big cutie, that one, dude. You can't hide it. 2 armaments. Fuck! This is when I wish you could increase your equipment and carry more. My build is so good! I love this weapon and its lightning to break the stance. Holy damage is what he's resistant to, but wielding 2 of these, dude... My items go crazy. I'm gonna go here, actually. You guys could do the mage. He was staring into my soul while tanking everything. the aura farming, I thought he was gonna do a drill bit and change it up and go for me. Like, it's always scary. You never know what he's gonna do. How much health does it have? Not much. Thank you. Critical hits. Two-handing. Damn it, dude. They're all. They're all great. Oh, that's my favorite. That was broken. Careful of the dogs. Unless you guys got them on your way in. Anything good? Chain attack finishers, magic damage. Fuck it. Let's hit this one up. Little pillager. Let's pillage the castle. Get over here. Get out of here. What do you got? Improved crits. I am kind of just in, like, the zone of critical because I'm melee and you guys are ranged. But I already have a really good 24 to crit. This one is the only one I think I should change out, but you never know. When I have to switch weapons. The Team Rocket. That's what this is called. Okay? Jesse. James, right? Alright, let's oh wait, they're not here yet. I thought they saw it. Poses for you. Poses for two people. The fucking Elden Ring. Dude, I need people to wingman like that. I'm just kidding. How Iron Eye got me. No, that honestly, Plague, that's a great pose. I thank you for humoring me. I don't know if you actually did that so that I could stop. But that's straight up the Team Rocket pose. Yeah, yeah. The 700th Beast Man. Alright, what's up, Nameless King? Grin. Is that you? Dude, I swear to God, they make it better. Team Rocket pose is great. That is straight up what it is, though. You're fucking like, you just pose it up on each other. It's sick. We're fighting the dragon. We'll fight him in a minute. You happen to be in crit. Red Eyes Black Dragon ass fucking dragon. You want to hit them so many times that they target you as tank. Damn it. I didn't know if I would go fast enough with that. Worth a try, though. Worth a try, though. And... ducked. Oh, what a time for my PC to just frame. It didn't even lag, it like paused for a single frame. Understandably, because so much shit is going on. Good job, everybody. Good job, team. Ice Storm, Surge Sprint. Fuck, all of these are good. Better faster grappling hook, faster ultimate, or continuous ice sprint, dude. Fuck. Fuck. I'm buying a level. And then I'm gonna drop a stack of these for... Oh, excuse me? Hold on. Oh, she's like, no, I got it. Hey, I'll take it. I'll take it. Fuck it. She doesn't want him. Hey, dude, fuck it. I'll take it. Sometimes I want Crater. Aw, shit. Plague. Thank you for keeping my spot warm for me. That's so kind of you. I was scared we were gonna miss the aura farm in this round, but you got it. Okay, now I switch to sword. As much as I love that sword. Oh. Let's get my ass kicked. Cool, thank you. That was definitely her gravity move that broke that stance. That was cool. The sound effect for the fucking ice sprint. Or it might have been the sound effect of both of our sprints combined. Yeah. I was trying to change my weapon. Oh, I fucking missed it again. I got you. Oh, fuck. Thank you. You almost saved me. I just messed up a dodge. I almost had the whole combo. I knew that was coming too. I fucked that timing completely. Just got it. Here. Yeah, he knew that. He was like, alright, dude, that's not cool. Just run. This combo's insane. Just try to get the fuck away from him. Whoa. Just a bunch of mana. Oh, actually, turns out we didn't need that. They're like, what the fuck were you holding on to that for? Oh, the mix-up with the Frost is so good. And she was using magic too. We made it look like his weakness was Frost. That's how good we did just now. I wasted the best opportunity when he first did the flying bow. I had my ult ready and could have used it there. And actually, I think it does knock him out of the air. If we've done like stagger to him, that would have been perfect. I mean, you can knock him out of the air when they're jumping. Not during the phase change, I don't think. I haven't seen it at least. But I think you can shoot him out of the air. Fuck, alright, I'm ready for more. This game is just too good. Especially after getting like my game design itch out by talking about what would be cool if they added it. Or farming during the nuke shot. Just walking. I ran out of sprint, I was just walking. But yes. But instead I used Mighty Shot, yeah. No, you did great. Everyone did great. I don't know if did anyone even go down? We all just played it perfect, I think. It's also cool to see how different everyone plays, even though on my stream you're pretty much getting an exclusive Wilder run. You're probably like, why can this guy just play the same fucking character over and over again? What's wrong with him? 436 runs as Wilder. It's not even a bit or anything. I really enjoy playing the fucking character. It's so fun. With the fucking grappling hook. I went down 2 times. I didn't even notice we picked you up that fast. Oh yeah, yeah. You had like 1 bar, I think, when I got to you, and it was just like 1 swipe. Like a double sword and a normal light attack to get you up. Wilder is an underrated pickup character as like a support. He's very balanced. If you need to pick a teammate up fast, switch to dual wielding great swords. I just essentially keep them out so that I could pick people up easier instead of having to switch. After we beat Radon, the promised consort, we adopted his abilities into ours. We've learned how to use them now. That's how it works, right? We beat Melania. We know how to use katanas. We beat Radon, and now we're using greatswords. Dual greatswords. Because that was his build. My love will still always be straight sword, 1 hand, small shield. Like this. Actually, this Wilder's kind of... Maybe that's why I have the perfect character in mind, is like Wilder. I'm like, dude, this is the exact build that I would play. This is fucking so perfect. I would want to use 1 hand, but then... I would, like, all of the guides would be talking about great swords and shit, so it's like, okay, fine, we're just gonna get the fucking great sword. Like halfway through the playthrough, we always default back to the like Y-hander or something like that. But broadsword is always where it's at early. I too want to get that. Did you already grab this? But don't get me wrong, shield for no leveling all the way. You can somehow tank moves that like level 100s die to with a fucking shield. I don't understand the balancing of it, but the shields are great. Actually use a shield. If you're struggling on a boss, just use a shield. I watched someone struggling on Mesmer, and then they switched their build to use a shield, and they were fucking Mesmer up and consistently getting to phase 2. It was the muscle guy. Told some people about my channel as like proof in the chat, so maybe some people are watching from there. Someone came in and mentioned it in a previous stream that they were, so. But, yeah, sometimes just picking up a shield is all you need. You're defending your way of life. Protector of the innocent. Shield. The shield wielders. That's a tongue twister. And that's someone who's using dual greatswords. Just want to say that for the record. Not even my shield playthrough. Right now we're dual greatswords. About 300 of those 400 runs is dual greatsword. As soon as I saw someone like pick me up like in 3 hits with the greatswords, I was like, what the fuck? Why? What? Why are we never... Like, I think it even happened on stream. I was like, why am I not just doing that? I would never struggle picking people up again. And it's true. People are like, damn, you're clutch as fuck. I'm like, no, Wilder's just really good at picking people up when he has 2 greatswords. It's not even me. It's just the character. Everyone has, like, their method. Each character has a way to pick up the team. Some are easier than others, like Guardian's ult and Revenant's ult and shit. They're a perfect duo for like team saves. You just save your ult for a crazy fight when everyone's down and you have your shield up, or you were saying in the back line as Revenant, you just run in, ult, pick everyone up, you're immortal, get back to a good spacing because the boss is probably targeting you. Just run. And then do it all over again. I keep accidentally taking screenshots. It's not showing up on stream, but screenshot saved. Click here to share it. If you press the like middle Xbox button, I guess you take a screenshot. On like the Xbox overlay. I have so many screenshots of random shit because of that. Casting spells. I knew it. It's always this one right here. We'll bring it as a delivery. Special delivery. What's your favorite weapon as Wilder? I don't expect everyone to have the same. Like, I love Ordovis, but I don't know if that's like the most popular or everyone's favorite. You know? 16, not even close. Sure. That sounds fantastic. An Everjail in the circle? Here, let's get this, Ooh. Or do we go through the cave? My payment is one of the starlight shards. I just read the fucking. I just read the goddamn recluse's name. Read it out loud. You know, that's fucking crazy, dude. That's fucking crazy. Someone have a key? I do not, in fact, have a key. Wait, no! Fuck! As in octopus. And this is why we have Frost Step. Literally, this fucking... This Everjail is why I picked this Ash of War. Is that crazy? Just saw a special animation for using while there's hold in the air. Yeah, people use it for, like, mobility. If you jump and turn around and use it, you can close crazy gaps with it. Sick gaps, bro. Gnarly gaps, bro. Yeah, bro. Like a surfer. I joke, but I kind of talk like that. Let's be real. That's the California accent. They ever want to make fun of someone from California? As a native. No, but I don't think people have talked like that since like the 70s. What the fuck was that animated show where they were like surfing and skating? Oh my god, it was on Nickelodeon. Oh my god. Oh my god. What the fuck was the name? So, oh my god. Oh my god, it's on the tip of my tongue. Dude. Are you fucking kidding me? No, I can't believe I don't know the name. It's gonna bother me. I'm gonna have to Google it. I'm Googling it. Oh my god. My brother used to love that show. Fuck, dude. What was the name of the show? Rocket Power! Thank you, dude. You're the best. Yes, that was it. I was like, it's like 2 words. I was not gonna say that. I didn't know if it was like 2 words or 3 words. I just knew it was like multiple words. That's what I should have said. Oh, dude. I'm gonna be able to sleep tonight. Thank you. You just helped me. There's a part of my brain that reading that in chat scratched. Also, rocket power. There were no fucking rockets in that show. No. Actually, was there? I don't even know. My brother loved that show, though. I did watch a lot of it. He would skateboard. He got into like the film industry because he would film skate videos, and he loved like the cinematography. He also like hurt his tailbone, so he was like, "Oh, this is like whatever. I'm just gonna fucking record my friend's skate while I heal." So he got really good at like recording. He's the one that worked on Mandalorian and Grogu. I could say that now because he posted about it on his like official Instagram. Now that the project is announced like by name, he can say that he worked on it, which is cool. Of him on set helping, which is fucking sick. But that's behind the scenes stuff. I don't want to get in trouble. I'm not gonna share that. That was just between me and him. Maybe forget I said that. That part, maybe after the movie comes out, I'll share that just to keep in line. Disney is apparently standing up to the administration, to call it, which I love, just to be able to talk about it. So props to them. Better late than never. Pulls out any excuse to use my Star Wars stuff. No, that's actually pretty good. And they're right to fear, because like the presidency will change, right? But like your fans, you gotta please. So not bending the knee, and just making a deal and waiting it out. Kind of set. They have the money to do it. It's not like, oh my God, Disney's gonna go bankrupt for like 2 or 3 years of maybe even increased sale with their fans, right? So. Le Resistance. Less likely to be targeted. The Recluse should take that. This went from one of my least favorite zones to farm runes and like fight because they always explode to like my favorite because it's like 2 stomps with the frost. But hold me to it. After the movie comes out, you guys can ask about the picture because he texted it to me. I have it on my phone, so I can show. But afterwards, I have an alleged picture that I will definitely show you guys after the movie comes out. I wonder how many people feel that way. Like I have something I can't tell you about just yet. But I mean, the movie was announced, so it's not like spoilers. And I didn't say what was on the picture, so. Successful guarding or sleep? What are we fighting? Can you put this thing to sleep? Maybe I'll print some Star Wars stuff. Like Resistance specific. No, I'm definitely like thinking which Souls-like helmet do I print, right? Because I have a Mandalorian helmet and I need to try to print something like the full size of it. I got a really big printer and I never print the helmets at full scale, but now I have enough plastic to do so. And I've learned that my printer is designed to, like, if it runs out of filament, like runs out of ammo, the plastic. Whoa, what the fuck? Oh, I thought that was one of the Recluse's spells. I was like, where the hell did she learn that? But it was just that's the Blue Dragon Breath. We know that one. So printing a full-scale helmet, I'm kind of hyped. And it being a Dark Souls helmet, it'll come out perfect. I just calibrated my printer. I printed the like the benchmark square thing, the 3D printer test. It's just like it looks like a circuit board with all of the tests, and everything came out perfect. Actually, the only thing that didn't come out perfect was the text, but I think it's because I have the wrong nozzle setting in Cura. Anyone who doesn't 3D print, I'm speaking nonsense, but I have I've been 3D printing for a bit, so that's why I'm like, all right, I kind of want to print an actual cosplay. Even if I'm just like selling the cosplay. Oh shit. Dude, I want to look up more about the... Damn, I hit the leg, dude. Oh my god, that was sick as fuck. Oh my god, and you executed it. Knocked it out. Mid-laser. Teamwork. Damage after crit. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of... I'll race for crit. It doesn't matter if I get it or not, but it helps. Yes, we could do this. First, I want to hit this up. The village. Did we get a grace over there? Yeah. What do I have? Nothing. Give me your whole stock. You know you can't sell shit to this guy. I haven't tried, but I don't think you can. Can you sell stuff to that guy? I didn't see an option to. Sell from your inventory, half off. Give me a ring. This is what I was hoping for. No, I meant to... Do I have a sleep weapon? You mind, monkey man? I was reading. Okay. Do I have it or does someone else have it? Someone else picked it up? I'm following right now. Now that my weapon's upgraded and we're on night 2, we could just clear up and go to castle. Hopefully the circle has the castle in it. I don't think it does on day 1. Do I have poison? No. What are we fighting? Lightning? We need poison. Thank you. We don't need fire attack power. Actually, we could just take it and put that there. I'm so happy about that rocket power thing. And you know what's gonna happen? I'm gonna be sending my brother memes later. And I'm gonna be like, dude, do you remember rocket power? Dude, that's gonna be awesome. The nostalgia reminiscing with my brother. That's gonna be sick as fuck. Do it while you can, you know? Bad dog. We're looting. I pet the dog. Fuck it. Yes, and might as well just kill the things in this fucking ruin real quick for the experience. What are we fighting? Nothing. I should have checked for the key. There could be one on this corpse. Oh. Sorry. Damn, I was waiting for the guard counter and everything. I have now become a problem. I don't think it had anything. Did I check? Am I crazy? My goldfish memory. Did I check that? Yeah, I didn't have anything. So forgettable. I didn't even walk out of the room before forgetting. Sometimes you get shit loot, but it honestly balances out. If you keep fighting, the legendaries will drop. And I think I'm gonna go out on a limb and say this. I think all of the legendaries have a passive buff that let you wield it, so you don't have to. I mean, it's better in some people's hands, but you can use it on any character. I think is what I'm trying to say. This guy drops gear, or a passive. What's downstairs? You're fighting it, so it must be worth it. We're set. Ooh, 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 ooh. You know what? I'm gonna drop this. I'm using poison. So I don't need that. I want to keep the poison. Does that work for spells with the mage? Because if so, that's really good. I'm gonna try and focus that if I ever play Recluse. Too bad there's no randomly select button. Oh my god, I do so much fucking damage. Alright. Come on. I'm gonna take the jump up. I'll meet you guys up there. So should land right about here. You don't want the smoke, buddy. Damage being just raw two-handed bonus is crazy. Oh my god. It's like I'm using an Ash of War when I do a charged attack. What the fuck? Actually, 400 damage. Stamina. Lacking the stamina. What is it? What does it do? Ooh. 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 What does it do? But. Alright, fine. I'll drop this. That way I can use this sword on the boss. Forgot I had a two-hand. To the top! Take it to the top! Some of these chests are just traps, I swear. We'll hold it. You know what? You know what? And then we'll get that back with these guys. Fuck. Excuse me. She got up that wall smooth. My ass fell. My God, was that just me or? Yeah, okay. No, it's both of us. No, that is just me. Wow, a charge attack does so much fucking damage. Even when they're like, so this is one of the tankier enemies. They're just a living suit of armor, essentially. Spellcasting speed, ooh, but wait, hear me out. Hear me out. What if? What if? What if? What if? Here, pick this up. Like a now what? Let's see if we can go into the rain and kill this. Or do you guys want to go down here and try to get that? I'm going into the rain. If I die, I'm bad. Okay? Remember I said that. If I die, I fucking suck in this game. Period. Ow. I'm bad. We're all right. You know what? Teamwork makes the dream work. Now what? Is there anything around here we can kill? I guess. Yeah, these guys outside. What did it drop? Did I even see? Did it drop anything? How much do we need? Like 70 something, right? 75,000. We'll get that when we kill the boss. Rocket power. I'm gonna text his ass right now. Be like, hey, I'm streaming and also remember rocket power. He's gonna think it's like something for his stream. It's gonna be like, nah, I just want to talk about it. That's still. How the fuck do they get past the sensors? That's such a creative way to do it. It's like a. Old school prank call kinds of names, like Bart Simpson does. The big old face on my back. I think I'm just gonna spam heavy attacks. Yeah, what the fuck? Oh Jesus! I just sneezed so fucking quick. I wasn't ready for that. Everyone's doing a shit ton of damage. Does it take more damage up here? Oh, it's because I'm using fire. Wait, I'm not two-handing, that's it. It's almost the easiest choice. I think the sound's muted. I wasn't speaking, but maybe the game sound? It says it's showing up in OBS. That's weird. That would be a YouTube glitch because OBS isn't muted. Here, let me try. Yeah, I don't know how that would be. It says it's... Oh, Jesus Christ. Ancient dragon and then an ancient dragon kid or Nox soldier or whatever. That's kind of cool. Can you hear me or no? That's just a YouTube glitch, I guess. Something's up with the stream because the OBS says it's fine and it's picking it, like whenever I attack in game, see it responding. That's weird. So I don't. Maybe I'd have to. Never mind. Okay. Maybe I was just locked the fuck in. So. Thank you though. Yeah, I have asked to refresh the page. Oh, okay, so it was just weird. I also muted and unmuted while I was talking, so it also might have fixed itself when I did that. Because I think that was happening at my brother's too, and that's how I fixed it there. These are all such good choices. Who said that they can make a game so fucking good? That's my question. How did they make a game so fucking good? With the extra... let's give them... this. I'm keeping all of my mana shards for myself, and I'm not gonna use magic the whole fight, like I did last time, probably. I was not on purpose. Cacking balls. That's their name. That's how. I don't know why my brain read it like that with that accent. Wait, I'm gonna switch to poison sword real quick. I think they're gonna jump back this way. Yeah. And then that's when you switch to two-hand. And that's when you switch to ice, after you've poisoned them. You can't double poison, but I don't think you can cure them. That'd be kind of crazy. No. There we go. Damn, teamwork actually made the dream work on that one. Full Kamehameha, and I just did a charge heavy into the mouth. Oh shit. Convenient. I got you. I got you, Plague. Give me a sec. Cool that they're weak to frost too. I didn't know that. The rate that the frost proc is happening is really good. It doesn't seem like they're super resistant to it. Even if they like are like on the charts for resistance pretty high in frost, I doubt it, but if they are, it's not as high as some other characters. This is pretty good. Ow. Stance break at the end, go kill this fucking mouth. Giant mouth. I don't know what else to describe it as. A devil J-ho with wings. Fucking... Post it out, dude. That's such a good goddamn pose. Even with that big goofy shield on my back. Oh man, game is great. It's especially fun with friends, but even solo queuing, just like when I'm by myself. You can't see it, but I'm giving it like the okay symbol, you know, like, this game is great. Oh man. I think the way that you can combo ultimates, the goofy shield made it better. Yeah, we were like clipping just at the perfect angle, you know. It looked like you were leaning on it. You see, I would actually almost always take glintstone blades. I could see times where I wouldn't upgrade to that and maybe would do, like, it depends on the boss, right? But the choice in passive idea, I give that to them. They can use this in court, legally binding. Please, just add it to the game. This might be the last run. I'm looking at the time. It's not too late, but I know after this run it'll be about that time. Oh man, I really don't know. I wish they would add something like that, even if it's not that exactly. But like something, because they've added a shit ton of passives, and I like that. But like I don't get periodic glint stones as often as I would like. But I don't think like everyone should have to accommodate like me wanting glintstone blades, right? But if I could think of something that conveniently lets me choose that, but it's because it's more functioning, then that's where my brain is at right now. Like something that's more reasonable than just ranking up your weapon. Choosing a passive for it, but only for one run. So you have to keep buying them with your merc. But you earn merc no matter what. So it's still like, do you want to just spend the things you're earning on these passive upgrades? And then that also flows into the normal gameplay when you have when you're leveling up in your remembrance. Because rather than just saving up for skins, it's like, ooh, do I just spend it to make this run easier and then get a bunch of merc from the successful run, right? So there's like a weighing the purchase of your merc without having to worry about sovereign seals because they don't have those yet. personally, I think in terms of design, that might be the play. I would go with. But they're, you know, well, I'm just speaking that into existence. If another game ends up doing that, you know, that would be so fucking good for quality of life. I mean, like I said, Risk of Rain kind of did it, but they did it in like a different way completely. They just made it so when you're in a run, there are more options of drops. Like there across the map, stuff will spawn that drops different passives or has you selecting multiple of one of multiple choices of items. So instead of just opening a chest and getting one item, there'll be more like shops that give you 3 options, but you can only buy 1. Shit like that. They added more stuff like that, like the vending machine or the timed. Like the chests that have to do with timing. Ow. What you got there? What you got there? Ooh, I'll take it if you don't want it. Going full two-hand was actually... I've never really stacked all of one thing like that before. But you feel the difference. Going for a two-handed charge felt like I was going for an Ash of War attack with no mana. Like, I didn't need to do anything else but just this. Does this one drop anything? No? Oh, there's a fucking ton of treasure right here, though. Treasure! Actual treasure chests. It's a little harder to upgrade your weapon with this map, but there are a lot of good drops, continuous HP recovery. If you don't want it, I'll take it. Yoink! She did not want it, so I took it. Let's go for the actual Ash of... Or, orbs. What the fuck are the orbs called? Like, lore-wise, what... Motes of Harmony? No, what are they called? Dormant powers, that's what they're called. So the dormant power within kind of... So is that like how items work, lore-wise? You just pull them out of your energy, your fucking aura is your inventory? That's actually sick. That solves the Dungeons and Dragons problem of inventory space for players. How much aura do you have? That's how much stuff you can hold. Let's go kill this thing. And I always get caught by this fucking stir-fry monster. Thank you. Ledged. Do you want it? Do you want it? Of course they want it. What the fuck was that? Yeah. Do you want a legendary? Of course. That's pretty good. A traveling merchant event would be sick. Just spawn them on a road and have them walk down like one of the mindless nobles or whatever. Now I'm just sitting here coming up with ideas that I know the game will never do, but it would be sick. It would be sick. I guess it's more of just to work out my game design brain. I don't expect them to do any of this stuff. What are we fighting? Dreadlord? I should have pieced it together that it was going to be a DLC boss based on the map. Whoa. Nope. Don't do too much damage to them. I don't know how many you guys got so far. Hippo. Yay! Probably a little too early to fight this man. But that won't stop me. What? Larry. No words spoke the whole fight. It's the only thing I say. It requires full brain power to fight this fucking guy. He has like a 10-second wind up on half of his moves. Kinda like that. Oh shit. They use the ult to pick me up. That was cool. Heal, even though I don't think it'll do anything. Nope. Dance break. Crystal still standing. Frost and fire. I'm gonna check for a crystal over here because I think there's like 2 or 3 spawn points. Over by the ants? Nope. Up there? Yep. Alright. Excuse-moi. Monsieur. Swoop. Oh, I thought this shadow person was you. I was like, damn, you guys are like right here. Thought it was fast. Is there really another one we need? There is a demon, no, demi-human, wrong D-E-M word. Demi-human beast person over here. I'm checking for a crystal. There is in fact a crystal. Holy shit. What is it, like 23, 28, some shit? There's like a bunch of different locations for the crystals. I know it's over 20. I don't even try to remember them all. I'm just like, when I'm in the vicinity, I'm like, is there one around here? That's pretty much how I search for them. Try to like remember where the ones in the area I've gotten or seen before. Sometimes I'm on the wrong tier though. I'm like, oh shit, that's above me, or like, oh, I exited way too high. Who's the boss you're currently on expedition for? The Straghess, Dreglord, Jarman, Alexander. It's Alexander. You know what it. You know who it is. You know what they are. You know what I'm talking about. Who did we get on night? No, this is night one. Who did we get on night one? No one yet. Oh, wait, hold on. The best boss. This is so cool. Honestly, they killed it with the DLC. No one can tell me shit. Love the map. Love the characters. Really enjoy parrying him with Executor. Parries with Executor, like, that's another thing that just scratches my brain. The, like, the perfect sound effect for it. Fucking blocking. All damage. It's too good. Honestly, again, they killed it with every single one of the characters. I enjoyed playing all of them. Recluse, I feel like I needed a more thorough explanation, but she is a cool character. My complaint isn't really on the game. It's just that kind of stuff they could add easy, like a guide, or they do, but it's not like where you could find it. There is a way that explains like all of the. There is a place that tells you everything about her power. It's just like deep in the journal, mixed with a bunch of other stuff. So that was my one like complaint, but you do learn through trial and error on the moves as well, which is fun. Like even reading it, the best way for me to learn was just playing as her and mixing the magics and stuff. And finding out like what skills gave what element, because I was like curious about frost magic, but it's glintstone. They did a lot of cool stuff like that. Like you find out lore using her ability. You know when Dreglord does corpse ball and leaps into the air like he's dunking? Enjoy parrying that move in particular, especially the puddle explosion on the ground. That's hard to do. That's impressive. But it is sick when you block a hard move like that. It feels so fucking cool, especially even with just a shield, like the small shield animation for getting knocked back, right? Like you get knocked back, but you blocked and saved yourself. Like they really animate. They animated the fuck out of like all of the default. Ooh. All of like the default weapon sets and ways you can play. Good job, team. See, like, just look how fast that is for picking people up. Uh-oh. Hey, what's up, dog? That poor bell bearing hunter. I didn't even, dude, just complete non-verbal at the function. I didn't say a fucking word. It's just on site. It's just on site, dude. Oh, there's a bell bearing hunter? Oh, there isn't a bell bearing hunter anymore? Oh, can't go up that high. That's what the on-site means. Like, that's the very definition. What just happened to that poor fucking bell bearing hunter? Oh my god. That was crazy. He came out hot shit thinking like, oh dude, you fear me. What was it? What was down there? Oh, moose? Maybe we should have stopped for the moose. Probably gonna get sent up north, but that's fine. I mean, if the ring closes here, we lose a flask, but I'm cool with that. Actually, he's a poison boss, so I'm gonna need the flask. We'll take the teleporter up. I will, at least. Because that means we'll have time to come back through here. Does he have holy damage resistance? That's fucked. The not so epic dodge. I moved like 4 feet and I got beamed by a fucking spider, dude. Oof. Alright. If you have arachnophobia, don't worry, I will avenge you right now. This thing's gonna die fast. What? I thought we killed that thing. Oh my god. Why, yes. I do not mind if I do. The rocket knows where it's at because it knows where it's not. What's the meme? What does it say? The rocket is EP. The EP rocket must sleep. It is nap time for the rocket. Oh goddamn! Oh, you have the legendary blade. Is that the sword of night and flame? Oh shit. One strike, two targets. Oh hell yeah, we're getting that for the Undertaker or whatever. Fucking America's hammer, bro. What the hell? Oh hell yeah. Ooh. Maybe you take that, or can I take that if you don't want? Spellcasting speed. Kinda have a kit already. I'm using the fucking katana. What am I talking about? What am I talking about, dude? What am I even fucking talking about, dude? We're taking the legendary, and we're taking this katana, and we're killing a mound of supposedly unkillable flesh. Tell me something's impossible, and I say, get my sword. You bring me my weapon. Almost got him. Get away! Get you with that real quick. Get you with that real quick. Get you both because I'm just built different. I don't know what to tell you. Now I need the raw damage, so I'm switching to the fucking crazy axe. Oh shit, what the fuck? We get these. To the roof. Grab your shit. I'll level up outside. Hit the teleporter. You confused me. I was like, what? It's on that side? I'm glad we are all in agreement. Everyone pings it though. We're running for our lives, but everyone has time to open the map and go, right here. Woo! Looks like I'm touching your face. I booped your nose. And now I'm running for my life. Let's get schmoovin'. $7K or $70K. Tower 2 time. What happens when you clear both towers in one run? Ryujin no Kenwa Kurie. To the top. I don't want to stop until I see a second circle. I want to know what's at the top of the second tower. What happened? Oh god, no. Could phrase that better. But the second, like... Yeah, I guess this is the tower. What the fuck is this thing called? Like the ruins? The Challenger ruins or something? Tower. This thing we're in right now has a name in the notebook. I just don't know the name. What the fuck am I looking at? Oh. Oh, he's one of those dragons that stands up. Alright. See, like, when I said I want more dragon... The Great Worm, so that is what they're called. Ooh. All of them are such good choices. All of them are... You can use any legendary, by the way. It's not just like... I mean, it's scaled definitely better for some people, but like... You can use it if you like it. Don't feel like you have to give it to the person who might use it, because what if they suck with it? We're gonna fucking clear this tower. I don't care if it's the last thing I do. I'm going up through the rain. Come out. Final challenger. Oh, shit. Ow. I'm dead. Thank you. No! I'm playing sloppy because I want it dead. Of course, we're on like the far side. Damn it, dude. Just jump away. I would leave. Wow. That's so fucking good. That's clutch. But as much as I want to fight this and see what's at the top, we should go. Yeah. Don't get grabbed. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. It's coming. Ow. No, well. The speed boost saved me from the rain, but the boss right here. This is gonna be hard with no healing. Unless... Ah? I'm getting him on the way back, if he's still alive. Please sprint. Thank you. Did we get this guy yet? It's fine. He can live. Excusez-moi. I just realized what might be stopping them short. If there's like fire on the ground, that might be the thing that... Great DLC boss. Super fun in Night Rain. I don't know what my favorite boss would be. I saw someone talking about like, this is my favorite boss. I love this boss. I'm like, I don't know what my favorite boss would be. Like the one that I enjoyed the most playing through is different than probably the one that I would like lore-wise. That's a tough choice. I don't know if I have a favorite boss. Maybe if I thought I have 4 legendaries. I have 2, and I didn't even realize I had one until I just opened my inventory. Got it from the, or that one I didn't get from the memory tower, though. I think we got it outside. I love those towers. They have such good drop rates for items, but the challenge is hard. Like, getting through both towers is tough. I'm guessing you mean in demon form. Not everyone can move like me. I understand. Whoa, what the fuck was that? What the fuck was that? Did you see that? It looked like a worm underground. It was gross. I did not like whatever the fuck I just locked onto. Phase 1 I've learned pretty well, but it's the second phase that I need to... I'm like always getting caught by shit. Oh fuck. Ooh. I'll crawl out. Run. What? Why the fuck? Oh, they're attacking her because she's not invisible. I was like, how do they know where you are? But they didn't. I'm dead. I'm gonna die. I knew the explosion was gonna get me. Ah, that's so bad. I actually should have pulled. If I wanted to pick you up, I should have ran from him casting that because he was targeting the other person with it. So I would have been safest leaving the area to come back to pick you up. That's another thing that happens. There's just so much going on by someone that's downed that if you do stick around to pick them up, you're endangering yourself, or I'm endangering myself to pick you up, and then but I still risk it because I feel bad like leaving you, even though I know I'm gonna pick you up. Just looks disheartening. I should have grapple hooked way the fuck away. We had so many legendaries and he still kicked our ass. See that? We have to one more. We can't end on a loss, but no. I was probably gonna play like one more anyway after I ended stream. That always happens. Like I end stream and I'm like, nah, I kind of want to keep playing. But it's getting late, so that'll be the last one. Straghas. I'm gonna go. No, I didn't get the pick. I was gonna go bleed. All those legendaries, and we still got fucking killed in phase 1. My God, myself included. I got down like a couple times. Like I said, I need to practice that boss. He's just hard. There's no complaints of like imbalance. It's just I've beaten him before, but not consistently. That move specifically, the one where he just sets down 3 explosive trails that are fucking huge. Like I know the way to dodge it is just run, but I'm so bad at dodging it, right? I know the way to do it. I don't know how to execute it well. Something like that happens typically, where I'm like in the middle of picking someone up, or I just grapple hooked over to them and then he does it. Nice. Can't end on a loss, bro. Dude, we ran through the towers too. Like, we did really well in that run, and we still got fucked up. Ooh, ooh. You should take it if you want it. Do I have a lightning weapon? I do have a lightning weapon. Do they have they don't really have a weakness listed, but you can kind of use anything against them, right? Yoink. Let's drop down. Follow me. This is the play. This area benefits vertical travel. Like, going up and down continuously gives you a bunch of shit in this. There are things right next to each other, but they're on different, like, tiers of the... It's 2 spirals. Think of the map as 2 spirals. We just jumped off of one spiral to do... Motherfucking bird. To get to the bottom of it. And then we go up the other way towards the big blue crystal. Jump down here. Actually, wait. Sometimes there's a purple in this chest. Like a purple gear. And then that shit's worth duplicating. Extra holy attack power. It'd be sick if I get Ordovis. Beat the shit out of him. We got him locked. This is why I say you should do it in teams, because if an enemy can be backstabbed, just do that. Charm. Attacks release a mist of charm. What if we dual wield? Nah. That might go hard. Fuck it. New build. Double charm weapon. Wait. I want to go this way. I'll meet you guys at the top. There's another chest over here. We didn't get shit. Did I keep my other sword? No, I don't know why I just dropped it. Let's fight whatever the fuck is over here. Bird. Holy. Oh, they both have holy. Oh, that's sick. Wait. So I could do this. Buff this. Boom. Buff this. And now... Look at that, dude. Yeah, and the charm. Oh, that's so good. Double the chances, right? Double swiping with both weapons that do it. That might be worth the proc. I want to go here from here. But sometimes, let's get this moose. Fuck this moose. Actually, I should probably just keep it holy. It's like a super undead, right? So that sucks for the buff, but I'll refresh right now. Oh, I don't have the mana. Did you get knocked off? Hold on real quick. While we wait for them to respawn. This. Hold on. Grab that. Ow. You moose. Ooh. Why did I do that? Let's kick your ass. Oh my god, the ancestors. They frown upon this run. The charm. That'd actually be kind of cool if I release it right there and hit. If I hit like all of those clay guys and they were casting spells for us. Woulda, coulda, shoulda. Did not. That did not happen. This is where I would buff my weapon because we have to wait. Oh, ho, ho. I don't have death. Get him. Did he use his ult? I got you. Good job, team. We're actually the level we need to be. How did that not set us back? I'm gonna be real. How did that not set us back? Here, this is what we're gonna do. Fly here. To this. And we're gonna kill this. This is where we're dropping, boys and girls. And any non-binary friends that join us, we must fall on the boss. The pit. It's always a weak one. Down here. Maybe not always. 9 times out of 10. Which is not really based on any statistical analysis or numbers. It's just, you know, it feels like that, you know? Going off vibes. This boss is worth it. Buff. The bleed is so good. I know multiple people have bleed, so it keeps proccing fast. Easy. Easy. Fire attack. Ooh. Nah, I'm gonna go holy for a little bit, you know? Paladin it up. Now we go this one, and then we're gonna have to probably race for that flask. Can I pet that cat? Be loaded. They're loaded. What do we got here? Yoink! What do we got here? Oh my god! Yes, please. I'm greedy. I'm greedy. I'm greedy. Ah! I died for my greed. The hubris of man. Sorry. And I have the audacity to ping the talisman. When I dropped. Dude, we get bleed proc so often, it's like, yes, please. I mean, that's useful. Bro, I just swooped up all that loot. I'm sorry. Here. I feel bad. Here, come get this. Hold on. Yoink. Oh wait. We're going for this. That was good for a fight. I got to know what it felt like, but it's better on you. So, you know how hard it is not to be a fucking loot goblin in this game, dude? Just scooping everything up. It feels, oh god, it feels so good. They fucking killed it. Is this night 1 or night 2? Night 1, because I'm checking over here, down here. Who's down here? You're dead. This is for the tutorial. This is for all the people who died in the tutorial. Alright. You see, you don't need healing. Ooh. You know what, though? I do kind of miss it. Fuck. Is there a crystal over there? Actually, is there a crystal up there? Someone go check up there. Someone go check up there. There's not a crystal over here. What about up there? Nope. Oh, I didn't look at the ants. I didn't check for ants. Yoink. What is this? Ash of War. That's another reason why this goddamn game is so good. You just try stuff out that you've never seen before because you pick up the item and you don't even realize, like, oh, you know what? There's a new Ash of War on this that I've never tried. That's pretty good. Grappling hook beats shield. Noted. Noted till the end of time, actually, because goddamn. It feels so good to finally have a grappling hook in these games. Who could have called it? Who could have known? Does this bleed? No. Oh god, I would kill for a bleed. I guess it's a skeleton, right? Right about here, right? No. Cool dash you got there, buddy. Do it again. Just fucking rodeo. We're doing backstabs today. Ooh, I was too early on that. Oh, there's no one hand, left hand. Whoa, what the fuck? I thought you were dead. Okay. No ult. Item this way. Dual wield. He said I could dual wield too. Barely survived. Wait. Perfect, thank you. The dance of fire. Did you just fucking... I've grappled them the whole time and nothing happened. I don't know if that was like an intentional thing, but that's... Whew. It makes the fight harder. I wish actually more enemies did that. If I'm being 100%, it would change it up a bit. If some enemies just no effect. Sometimes it's not a design flaw. It's a feature. No, we're good. We're good. There was a grace. Where are we going? Wrong way. That's where. Is there a boss over here that we didn't beat? And I was on fire. Death flame. No, I just kidding. Looks like someone threw like a... Not a firework. What are those chalk things? They're using like, well, they use it in a lot of things, like races and festivals. You know, they throw like color at people, like just straight up every color. And they layer the chalk. What the hell is that called? Should we... Oh wait, we don't have the thing yet. We can't go in there because we don't have the big crystal. Yep. How did we miss that? I don't think I really ever take this tree. Oh my god, thank god you go through that. What the fuck? I'll give you the debuff. I see. I'm just gonna go for this one. Is it underneath? It might be. Kinda scared me. This might be one of my favorite enemy types. I don't know why. They just turn like a flower into something dangerous. It's like one of the craziest spells is from this. Where you at? Easy choice. Actually, no, I do want to dual wield those. I'll keep that there. Because in the fight, he summons enemies, right? So if I have a bunch of mind control, does that mean their damage will hit the boss? New meta? Oh, this shit's still alive? I mean, not the dragon, but the... Ow. Cut its tail off. I mean... Okay. They didn't want to give me the crit. I thought we were kind of under level, but we're level 10. We're fine. What is this? Ooh. Holy. Sure, I mean, I'll take it if he didn't grab it. Or was he deciding to? Let's go for that. There's a jump, but I think it's down below. Like down here. Yeah, fuck that. If it were higher up, I would have tried to make the gap, but I'm just gonna take the normal path. We can also try to do this after we get this. This is the one I said, how did we miss that? Like way earlier. We were fighting right next to it. So many goddamn spots of these crystals. It's actually cool. Even after like a bunch of runs, you're still like, wait, where are they exactly? Unless you like watch a YouTube tutorial and memorize all the spots. Thank God for those people though. No, I haven't. I have not memorized all the spots. I know like 10 of the spots. God damn. What even would be Elden Ring 2? I feel like this is, but I know people don't agree, and maybe I'm in the wrong, and I just really like the game, but I've gotten very many. That's not canon, is it? Like comments when I'm like, dude, you should play Night Rain. And I'm like, it sucks that that's the player response. To be honest, people are like, that's not canon. I'm like, bro, it's so fucking fun though. You'd love it if you love Dark Souls. You probably love this game. Especially if you have friends that play. Oh, okay, I got stuck in the walk. They caught it. Plague got it before me. We're just losing health over time? It's this tower. This one you do fast at least. Because the bosses are also losing health. It goes back to just all you have to do is survive. This game is so good. I keep thinking of like the lore implications of these towers and stuff, and the way that they don't name them specifically the boss. They're schmoving. Oh wow, my health is already gone. Fire sword. Probably gonna need that. Sometimes being not locked on so that you could decide where you're going is the best. I wish you could do that with the auto evade death that Wilder has. Like the way that you move with the grappling hook. Like that. So I can't tell if it's lagging because it moves like that. Are we stuck? Damn, bro. We missed it. We missed it. Yoink. We should be killing these things to get a bit of a level, but I don't know if they'll give it to us. Come on. Oh, it says we're back, but okay, that was weird. Stream. I saw that it froze. It's on my end. Even though it says 0% drop frames on OBS, it's tripping. I watched it disconnect and buffer, so. Might disconnect, but I am calling it after the stream anyway. I could do it with this. Didn't we just fight you? So is it the Divine Dancing Lion? Because that, like, the Horn Sense Society. It was there for a second. Was trying to make the jar people to make a Straghess. Is that it? They wanted to make a Lord, which was that monster. And that's technically what Alexander and the little jar want to become. Get my health back. Charge attack. Let someone else get the glory. Wilder can just grapple hook straight into it. Like, even no matter if you're that close, it's hard to contest. That's a tough one. We'll do magic damage. Fuck it. What is this? Okay. Why do you have that? Just been gaming nonstop. That's crazy. No, I got like a bunch of snacks and food during the last break. We have taken a couple breaks, but we must avenge our past selves. We got our asses kicked. We didn't even get to phase 2. Like, there was no excuse for any of us. We had legendaries stacked, bro. I would trade all of my legendaries for a Wending Grace. Community runs are where it's at. It would be cool to try to do a solo Night Rain run. Like, beat the game again, no leveling, but genuinely going solo. It's just hard, because it's a co-op game, people ask you to play, and you're like, I want to play, but I'm doing a solo run. Like, that's heartbreaking. And we kind of showed it's easier in the solo run, in my opinion. I was beating the shit out of every boss in the solo run. They get scaled down, but their stagger gets scaled down to a point where, like, one Wilder ult will, one Wilder ult will break their stance. I'm going slow but steady. I want to see that health bar emptied. I want to see it all blocked. Run for your fucking life. I think you can block that, but I don't know. According to chat, it seems like you had. It seems like you had. Good shit. I don't know the range of that attack. Again, I need to learn this boss. Ow. My ankle. Now that these guys are getting summoned in, let's see if we can turn a couple, you know? Turn a couple heads to our side. And also deal bleed damage, which is nice. Oh, you know what? I should have buffed my weapon. Now I do it. After I take aggro from the boss, I'm like, I should do it. Okay, he's targeting you. Or he's targeting them. Third party. Thank you, Extra Life. When the buff wears out, I'll change weapons again. Just so that I have a better weapon without buff. Poisoned. Here, I got boss. Never mind. Never mind. I thought he was doing the other one. I thought he was doing the other one. Using an opening like that to pick up a teammate is definitely play. Oh, you have your ult? Then that's... yeah. That was the play. 1000%. Kick his ass. Oh my god. Dropping this. Drop another one. Fuck it, dude. Don't waste the time. Oh, buff your weapons. If you got them. Buff them if you got them. This is the part that I actually need to learn. I mean, there's some moves in phase 1 I need to learn the timing of, but this is like, I've only fought him a couple times. I just know you dodge this. Yeah. And it's the second one. And then you get the opening to get build up. God damn, this is such a cool fucking boss. So he does, like, when he's jumping around like that, you want to watch for the projectile hand. He'll jump and throw projectiles like in a splash. Almost have ult. That's the splash hand. He typically does a jump attack after. Fuck, I'm gonna go for the pickup. Hold on. Come on. Okay. Thank you for only having 2 bars. Holy shit. No! 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 Plague, I believe. No! Anyone with a wending? Anyone, can I borrow a wending? Damn it! At least we got the phase 2. Bright side, phase 2. Dude. Dude! No! No! Okay. I'll call it there. We'll call it on an L. As motivation to try harder next time, bro. No. No. I do want to learn that boss, though. It is cool. It's a sick-ass fight. And, like, Demon Princes? What is this? The Demon King? What the fuck's going on here? I need lore! I need more DLC, more story. Tell me about the Misbegotten. I have no fucking clue what they even are, dude. Tell me the story. Ishizaki, go ask Miyazaki what the fuck is going on, and then just come make Night Rain. Alright. Thank you guys for watching. I'm calling it now. That was fun. GG's, and please give us more DLC. I'm begging. I'll get on my hands and knees and beg at this point.